Oh. Hi, how's it going? Welcome. How is everybody doing? So, have you seen the new Discord layout? What are your thoughts on it? Because I don't hate it. I don't know how I feel about it yet, but I don't hate it. It's for a change on a big platform. Were you sucking the microphone? You saw nothing. For a change on a big platform, it's a lot less bothersome than I would normally expect it to be. Oh, now I know why the stream has had more delay than normal. For some reason, it's set to normal latency, not low latency. Why did that change? I can't change it now. I'll change it next time, though. That's weird. I don't know why that setting changed. Anyway. Brody only fans. Brody only feet. That is the real direction we go. Yeah. Let's go over to the video game. Let me unmute it. Here we go. There we go. Okie dokie. Everything's good. No additional. There's a bit of lag on the camera. Fix that. Anyway, how's you guys' week been going? What are you guys getting up to? What do you got planned for the weekend and all that? That one. Change that one. Do that. Do that. Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, that looks fine. Sweet. That footage just now looks better than your videos. That footage. What footage just now? What? Wait, what footage just now are you talking about? Call your ISP yet? No. But we'll see. We had one stream where we had a crash in the middle, but I don't know if that was my stream that died, because I did update everything. And last time we had one stream death in the middle. So I'll see how it goes today. That footage looked better in your video when you were on full screen here. What? What do you what do you mean? What, this? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know how video works. Video encoding's hard. YouTube likes to compress everything to hell. Twitch also doesn't really do much in the way of like live compression, so what you're seeing is basically what you get. I don't know. I'm sure there's some settings I could tweak in Kdenlive to make things look better. Because I have noticed that things are not as clear as they probably should be. And it's kind of always been like that. I've never worked out how to actually deal with the problem. Koei Tecmo. We love our Koei Tecmo. She kind of looks like Kind of looks like Dante like that, doesn't she? Oh, speaking of Dante, every time I remember it exists, I always get bothered by the fact that the DMC series has Dante voiced by Nero's voice actor.
We were
Which
just down there not long ago.
Every time I hear him, like, why the fuck? Why did they choose that? Like, of all the things they could do, why would you do that? Are you just like never planning to bring Nero into the series? Are you gonna like have Nero as a different voice if it does happen? Like, what? Why would you even make that change? Hi, what are you doing? Fuck you. Doo-doo. No. No. Go. Yeah, thank you. Go down there. I did watch your vibe coding job video. I'm surprised that vibe coders actually called themselves. Actually called themselves that. Sorry. I thought the term was used by real programmers to make fun of them. No. This.
I'll take.
I think the idea is some people certainly do. Like it probably started as like a make fun of people thing. But here's the thing, right? Most people have a sense of humor. Most people, if they see something stupid like vibe coding, don't take themselves like super seriously. So yeah, the idea initially might have been to make fun of people, but it's actually, you know what a good example is? Have you seen like all of the like JD Vance memes? And he just started like posting them himself, right? It's that idea where oh my god, I hate this fucking. You know, I'm gonna leave these here until I deal with the lava. People will like take something that's stupid and then just have fun with it because they just want to have fun, and that's the vibe coding thing.
More trash to dispose of.
Yeah, maybe the idea is to make fun of you, but at the same time, it's like, well, hey, have fun with it. I'm not on Twitter, thankfully. Okay. The point I was getting at there was people were making like edits of him where he has like a really fat face. That's the point I was getting at.
Treasure.
That's the only part of that you need to understand. But yeah, people like to just have fun. Not everyone takes themselves super seriously.
No way.
Honestly, not being on Twitter is probably for the best. Just don't do social media at all. Doesn't matter what it is. Just don't. Whether it's fucking Mastodon, whether it's fucking Blue Sky, whether it's Twitter. If I wasn't doing YouTube, like, I probably wouldn't be on. Honestly, if I wasn't doing YouTube, I'd probably be on Facebook, just solely based on the fact that, you know, that's what my family uses. So keep in contact with family. But I probably would not be going to going on Twitter. Oh, and speaking of vibe coding, hello Novo guy, not even yourself, I guess. Hello Ursa Menix, how's it going? Google sent a cease and desist to Vance. Really? Wait, didn't they send one to them already, or am I thinking of a different client? Because I vaguely remember a story of that happening. But I could be thinking of something else.
Good.
We must help Jack. Watch it carefully.
Or I might be entirely confusing it with like with the like the shutdowns and Nintendo stuff. I really want to fucking stop dying to stupid shit.
Be ready for anything. Stay on your toes.
You were talking about Vance, it's an old story. What? Did I bring up Vance? I don't, what? Wait, I'm confused. I don't know what you mean I brought up, or talking about Advanced. What? Yeah, I'm
Got a
confused.
sinking feeling.
I have accounts on those platforms, I just no longer use them regularly. I just have them just in case I wanted to check an old chat or something like that. I see, right. You know, that's fair. Like, if you just have them for the sake of holding on to like discussion you've had before, if you want to like check something, that's fine. They mixed. Yeah, no, you have no idea what I was even
Ready
talking
to try
about.
again?
I was never talking about Advanced. You have no idea what I was even talking about. No, not at all remotely related to what I was saying. Yeah, okay. No, I said JD Vance, not Vance the YouTube client. Oh, God. Anyway, okay. Oh, God. Okay, let's actually not die here this time. That would probably be a massive improvement to what happened before. Oh, right, there's that still there. What's a, oh my. It's the Vice President of the United States. That's, I don't know if you're like, if you're memeing or you actually have no idea. Oh, tomorrow, Kazan the First Berserker comes out. I was gonna stream the demo last weekend and I didn't get around to it. Honestly, I might just play the game. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I'm genuinely confused. I can tell. What I was talking about, just so we're up to speed, what I was talking about is vibe coding was a term that a lot of people were using to, like, you know, deride vibe coders. And then vibe coders take it onto themselves as, like, we are vibe coders, we are cool.
Treasure.
And this is the same idea as JD Vance with the memes making fun of him, and then he just starts posting them himself. So it's like, yes, it's making fun of me, but I'm gonna just embrace being made fun of. That's the point I was. Oh!
Up, Jack!
Okay, maybe don't run right into the lava. I thought I could maybe like get through it. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I guess we need to like. Well, last time we needed to like find a switch or something to disable the lava. I'm assuming that's how it's gonna work this time. I only know orange. Yeah, that's probably the best. Look, just don't pay attention to US politics. It's better for your mental health. Just ignore it. Just don't even pay attention to your own local politics. Just be a hermit. Just live in a cave. Don't pay attention to anything. Just chill.
A nuisance.
Just
Make
chill.
this
That's the solution to every problem. Anyway, hey guys, are going over on the YouTube side. I noticed you were there as well, Limo. I don't know if he's still there, or he's just, if we just got like a dead chat on the YouTube side this time. We've been having like a... The YouTube side has been pretty dead recently. What about George W. Bush and father? What about them? What specifically about them? That they are people? They exist? If this is not the way I go, I'm actually confused where I need to go. Let me get up. Thank you. Okay, that's that there. Oh, right, we need to like break the thing. Right. That yes.
Secret path?
Yeah, good.
We should take
Fucking
this chance
good job,
first.
Brody. You already done this once before. Completely forget about how this actually works. This level doesn't hurt me, does it? Oh no, it does. Just a little bit.
Got some teeth.
Victory is still within
And
reach.
there we go.
Neon, hold on.
All right, camera, you good? Alrighty then. Right, so I was saying before about the new Discord layout, the new Discord theme and layout or whatever. What do you guys think of it?
For it now.
It's not over unless we give up.
Because I don't know. I didn't love the old layout before anyway. So a new layout's not like a, oh my god, the world's gonna end. And it's fine. Oh, frankly, I kind of like it a bit more. Low?
We'll have to take it slow.
Yeah, that's Discord. The new layout has a stupid fucking title bar. Does it? Wait. Oh! Wait. Actually, I didn't have a proper look at it then. I didn't even notice like anything weird about a title bar. Oh my god, what do I have? What am I doing?
The final one.
Let's not die.
No room for mistakes.
Wait.
Up, Jack.
I was gonna say we're fine. We're not fine. Look at the top part of the new layout. Okay, let me do that. Why did I changed layouts as if you guys would be able to see it. Oh, has the top bar lots of wasted horizontal space? Yeah. No, I see it now. Wait, I think it's supposed to be using client-side decorations. That's why. Yeah, I think that's what's supposed to be happening, but it's not. I wonder if there's an option that, like, let me change that. Because that's clearly what that is. I have no idea. It probably just, if it has the... You know what? If I disable clients server-side decorations on Discord on KDE, it's probably gonna merge the buttons into the bar. That's the only logical explanation I have for why it looks like that.
No way.
Because that's what they've done on macOS for a while. I guess they're just bringing that to other systems.
Push it to the other side.
I think macOS has been like that for, I don't know, like fucking,
This'll score.
at least like fucking 5 years. Probably even longer.
We're in for it now.
Victory is
Good
still
job.
within reach.
We're safe. For now.
Need to try again.
We've got our work cut out for us.
On your toes.
I can't
Better
stand
try
it.
something
Yo,
different.
Richie, how's it going? I can't stand the Discord UI. What don't you like about it?
It's not over unless we give up.
I'm kind of curious.
This finishes it.
Your time's up.
When you check its contrast, it fails abhorrently. There are darker there's a darker version of the theme. I don't know. Like I'm running the theme that's kind of like the old theme, so I haven't checked it. Is it worse than it was before? That's the important question. Because if it's still bad like it was bad before, like that's not great, but at least not worse. Fight me, I like the Discord UI. I actually don't hate it myself. Oh. Do you ever feel like people react negatively to every UI change? Yes. Yes, they do. People don't like change. It is very rare to find a change that people are gonna
We survived.
immediately vibe with.
We need to patch
I was running
ourselves
Midnight
up.
the Darkest. I see. It's worse than before. Alrighty then, that's pretty much all I wanted to know. Wait, this mission is called Memories of Fire. Right, there was a secret mission here, wasn't there? Let me see. Memories. Here? No, that's not it. Fuck, what they... I don't remember what they were called. Secret missions. Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Memories of Fire. Indigo Memories the Deceived. That's what I'm looking for. Or to already get that one. Wait, I might have actually already grabbed it. Yeah, no, that was earlier in the mission. Okay, we're good. O2A sucks like my college student life. I did so little when I was in university. I was
Pretty high up, aren't we?
I
You
was
must be at the
working
top.
like
That means the fiend's
16
close,
hours a day on
Make sure
university
you're ready.
classes.
too. Oh, are those cubes?
I was one of those people
Should
that
we
didn't go
take
to
a
parties,
breather?
do anything. I just spent all my time fucking, well, not fucking, all my time just doing classwork. Literally the only thing I did. Would not recommend it. Highly recommend actually, you know, experiencing class. I guess we'll put that one on. And now we'll leave that one. That's fine. It doesn't even meet the minimum standards for accessible colors. What is the I'm not aware of the standard. Like, where can I find what the standard is for accessible colors? Like, I'm sure there's some documentation that I can look at somewhere. What an awful look that is. I guess put that one on. I think the rest of the gear is fine. Yeah, easy. Do you have, yeah, so, do you want to know a good example of people reacting badly to every UI change? Go back and look at forum posts when GNOME was removed from Ubuntu, and then when Unity was removed from Ubuntu. It was the exact same complaints. Literally the same complaints. People were angry when Unity was added. People were angry when Unity was removed. People get very comfortable with the way something currently works. And then, basically, they don't want to see anything change. Ah, that very immersive rock breaking. Or Windows is a fantastic example. And this is why Windows 11, besides the default centered taskbar, is exactly the fucking same as 10. Ah, I wonder if this is a boss room. Wow. It's a mystery. I don't have my water with me. I'll grab it afterwards. It's fine. Yeah, and that's why I haven't changed the player in about 10 years. The player's been the same since about 2015. Everything else has changed, don't get me wrong. But the player hasn't changed.
I was having such a splendid dream of screaming women,
Minus more sub-menus.
crying children, a blood-drenched castle. Oh, how wonderful it was.
Ayo.
You woke me from my slumber.
Ayo.
The power of fire is mine. I will reduce you all to ashes.
Alrighty then. I really don't want to be doing this with the katana, but I might swap weapons. Okay. I really should not be doing this with a katana.
It is. We should keep our distance for now. Look for an opening, then strike.
I don't like this enemy. Okay.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Victory is still within reach.
No.
What do you mean victory's still in reach? The fight literally just started like 2 seconds ago. It better still be in fucking reach.
They'll stick you in place.
How long can you keep that pose, huh?
Yes, please stun it temporarily. Yes,
You're
good.
not fooling anyone with that.
Okay. Okay, good. I don't know how I didn't get stunned there. Honestly, I'm surprised how kinda smooth this is going. Usually boss fights are a little bit more rough. Like something needs to go wrong in second stage. Especially with how this boss moves. Like the fact that I still have heals left. Something bad needs to
Save
happen.
some for the rest of us. Fight with caution.
Like this has got to be the most cooked second stage you will ever see, or this will be one of the easiest bosses in the game.
Jack, now's your chance.
By the way, use Fedora 41 KD plus a spin. Considering the KD spin is becoming mainline Fedora workstation, would updating process be... Oh!
Even I have my limits.
That's about what I expected would happen.
Any potions left?
I would be very surprised if they changed anything. Like, my understanding is
Fire
that
swords. I
it's
should
basically
expect
just like a
Careful.
procedural change rather than like a actual real change.
Up, Jack.
Yeah, that's what I expected would happen. Yeah, it's pretty much just like nothing important is changing. It'll be a procedural change. If anything does break, you'll be told about it. But I would be so surprised if anything was made to actually not just transfer over just as it's always had. Settling to resource with user interface design guidelines for accommodating low vision UDM. Awesome, I'll check it out in a sec. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Watch out for the glint in their eyes. They'll stick you in place.
What a horrible affliction.
Okay, yeah, good. You stun me and then just ignore that you stun me. That's fine.
This'll score.
It does not fear us.
He's had worse than this.
Okay. Yes, you know what? That actually, you know what? That works.
It's faster than
Yeah, I don't see any reason why it
We
would.
should keep
Why?
our distance
Well,
for
they wouldn't
now.
break it intentionally,
Look
but
for an
I don't see any
opening,
reason
then
why it
strike.
would break. And better yet, why it would break and they wouldn't tell you about it.
Okay.
Like, if there are any problems, it'll be like in the update. It'll be like mentioned in the update process. Cause like, there's no benefit in them making the switch difficult.
Jack, now's your chance.
Okay, sweet.
Pissing me off. Give us everything you've got. We'll always be a step ahead.
Oh yeah, Mint's a great example of something that really does. Really?
Fire swords. I should have expected as much.
Yeah.
Careful. Blocking those will leave a mark.
Careful now.
What if I just do it anyway? I think this is gonna be a bit of a rough second stage. We might be here for a while. I thought you were gonna attack the other direction.
Almost out of potions.
Oh,
Fight
did
with
you hear the did you hear there was a a date announced for the Madoka movie. The one that we've been waiting for like 10 years. Okay.
This'll score.
There we go. Okay.
No way.
Ooh.
Please tell me that's not the last one.
No.
No room for mistakes.
I don't know who's involved. I've not checked, but I'm very excited. I'll have a look afterwards. Ah!
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Come on. No! No! One more hit would have got it. Let me have a look. A model. Yeah, the last Madoka movie was 2013. Holy fuck. It's supposed to air this year. Shimbo Urabuchigen. Yep. Game OST goes hard. It does. This was done really great, by the way. Another KD merger goes to mine got merged. Kate says K right now have TTS in right click menu. I think that you sent that one to me.
Watch out for the glint in her eyes. They'll stick
Really?
you in place.
What a horrible affliction.
Come on.
It's faster than I expected.
It is. We should keep our distance for now. Look for an opening, then
Woo!
strike.
A
No.
hard road ahead of us.
Let's not die. Okay, we're good. Okay. Wait, that actually worked kind of well. Okay.
We're in for it now.
We
Fuck.
had worse than this.
Come on.
You now.
And I miss all the attacks. Okay. Okay, come on, come on.
Time's up. Back off.
Okay, good.
Give us everything you've got. We'll always be a step ahead.
This time it seemed like Uber should become a household name. Then he didn't. Yeah, didn't hear much about him past 2015. That is true. It is weird. He has worked on a number of things like after then, but he definitely hasn't been like, you know, people kind of forgot about the name Urabuchi, right?
Be careful. Blocking those
He's
will
not
leave a
like
mark.
as much of a big name as like I remember him being. He got addicted to making stop motion puppet anime. That would explain it. That would explain it. He went down the hyper artistic route
Okay.
and stopped making things that people wanted to watch.
I'm ready. No way.
Any potions left?
Fight with caution.
Yep, we got 2 of them left.
Careful now.
Okay. I forgot to... What? Come on.
You mustn't drink them like water.
No room for mistakes.
I will drink all the water. You cannot stop me.
Your time's up, man!
Why are we targeting the tail? Fuck! Are you serious? Ugh! God damn it. We keep getting most of the way through, and then I get cooked right near the end. I think the last... What was the last big thing Urobuchi had his name attached to? Was it like Outer Noah Zero? Sorted by most recent. Oh no, he was right, he was involved with the Psychopath stuff. I'm sorry, what? Wait, he was on the planning team for the Ruby anime? He's on the planning team for Fate Strange Fake. Lovely. He went and did some Godzilla stuff. Oh my god. The only Gen works that actually matter to me, Psychopath, Fate, Madoka, fair. Gunslinger Stratos. What is obsolete? Some random... Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. I see what you mean about just getting involved in random shit. I do love me some Madoka.
It is. We should keep our distance for now. Look for an opening, then strike.
It's always kind of funny when I find people that say they don't like Madoka. Like, how? Exactly?
This doesn't bode. Your mission isn't
Oh
over
my
yet.
god. Are you fucking kidding me? I got cooked at the start. I'm really proud of it. Oh, the right-click menu thing? Yeah. No, that is really cool. That is really cool. You mentioned ReactorOS in the 395 video. Actually, ReactorOS got a major update just yesterday. Last update was in December 2021. I kind of want to reach out to... I kind of want to reach out to someone on ReactorOS. Back when the smartphones were a new thing, what games do you play on them? I didn't have one until the S4.
Faster than I expected.
It is.
S2? Wait.
We should keep our distance for now. Look for an opening, then strike.
Fuck, I don't remember. I have the S2 or the
Watch out
S4.
for the glint in their eyes. They'll stick you in place.
Did you ever play
Horrible
Citus?
affliction.
Yes, I did play Citus. That I definitely did play.
Victory is still within reach.
I played a lot of Citus, actually. I kind of got back into Citus a few years back, and then I kind of dropped it again.
Got you now. It isn't over.
Oh, also, I did play a lot of, Love Live. And, Fate Grand... I played Fate Grand Order, up until Camelot, from the start of the English release. So whatever year that was, I don't know when that happened. It was a long time ago, though. But I'm sure you could easily work it out with a bit of a search.
Now, hit him where it hurts.
I didn't even know there was a Citus 2. Yeah,
Give us
okay.
everything
That one
you've
I
got.
wasn't aware of, but I
We'll
did play
always be a
Cytus.
step ahead.
Fire swords. I should have expected as much.
Be careful. Blocking those will leave a mark.
Okay.
Damn it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
Okay, yes, exactly what I said, Jack. Okay. Also, bro, would you like any of my Iron Oregon? This is a Screen Reader joke. What? Wait, are you
Mission isn't over yet, Jack.
really? It can turn when it does that. Why can it turn? Ah, yes, introducing new things that it can't do before. Always fun. You know what? Since we got this to 30, I think I'm just gonna swap back over to a job that a weapon I don't hate. Let's go to the monk. And let's fist him. Put that on so we get some more of that. Okay, here we go. Now this is how we win. The way we win. Why do we have a hammer equipped? That's not a gauntlet. We want this one. Oh, much better. Now we're back. Now we're really back. In Minecraft 1.12.2 under Linux, the in-game TTS reads the word "or" as Oregon. Okay.
While we pay you tenfold.
Watch out for the glint in their eyes. They'll stick you in place.
It's faster than I expected.
It is. We should keep our distance for now. Look
Okay.
for an opening, then strike.
The opening is when I decide to press the button. I probably should turn on blood weapon, shouldn't I?
This one's got some teeth.
Victory is still within reach.
Victory is when I decide I want to win.
Not fooling anyone with that.
There we go, look at that. Immediately down to half health. I love Monument Valley. What the fuck is Monument Valley? I have no idea what that is. Okay. No. Enough with your damage boost. The only problem with the gauntlets is we don't have much range. So we just have to like fight point blank and then we still win anyway. Fuck!
Jack, get up!
Can't be.
Oh, I didn't start I didn't start the block at the right time. If you don't start the block at the right time, you just die to that one. I scrolled up my Andrew purchase history. It says I managed to snipe Cytus 2, Monument Valley 1 and 2, Balloons TD6 on 100% sale. All games that are generally considered good mobile games. Yeah. I didn't really like playing games on my
It
phone.
is. We should
So
keep our
for
distance
me,
now.
like,
Look for an
are
opening,
you
then strike.
what? Why did I? Are you, I was behind,
Glint in their eyes. They'll stick you in place. Can you move?
and then the attack knocks me in front. Lovely. That was a block.
It does not fear us.
Just keep hitting them. Ready?
Okay.
No way.
Oh, it kind of worked. I kind of missed some damage, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. I gotta be careful with how much I extend when I'm in that combo. Oh wait.
Out of my sight!
Because there's combos it has where it just kind of stands there for a bit, and then when it decides it wants to go, then it like unleashes a bunch of damage. Wait, this is actually kind of a good run. Yeah, keep spamming Usher. That's fine.
Got a sinking feeling. Victory is still within reach.
Like that. Gotta be very careful of attacks like that. Monument Valley is kind of like OG Superliminal. Like she.
We'll always be a step ahead.
Great, great. I love that attack. That's my favorite attack is the one where it where it charges at me.
Expected as much. Be careful. Blocking those will leave a mark.
Oh, we actually get hits in during Inferno.
Incoming!
Just gotta be a bit careful. Fuck! 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 Are you serious? Ah! Why? Oh, I hate that attack so much. Awful attack. Absolutely fucking awful attack. Mobile puzzle game. I see. Come on. Come on. Honestly, I think we're doing worse with the gauntlets than we are with the fucking katana.
Watch out for the glint in their eyes. They'll stick you in place.
It's faster than I expected.
It is. We should keep our distance for now. Look for an opening, then strike.
Okay. Puzzle that use perspective changes. Oh, that's cool. You all know my opinions on puzzle
Got a hard
games
road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting.
and my puzzle game knowledge.
Crush you.
You're not fooling anyone with that.
Or I forgot what they're called. Optical illusions. I see. No. Okay. Okay. No, come on. Let me move. Okay, fine. Not great, fine.
Give us everything you
Come on.
We'll
Come
always
on.
be a step ahead. Better tread carefully.
Fire swords. I should have expected as much.
Yep, I expected them to.
Blocking those will leave
Last
a mark.
last 5 times I did this fight. Yep.
Okay.
Wait, she doesn't do 2? Why did she not do 2? She's supposed to do double. Don't change your fucking combo.
Crush you.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. Yep, we got it. Good. That's fine.
No.
And then I immediately get cooked by that. It's fine.
Almost out of potions.
We got 2 of them left. It's fine. That's all we need. Fuck! Why did it knock me in front of that? Why did that happen? That's not... God damn it. You gotta be very careful with using some of the attacks with our gauntlets. Some of the attacks with gauntlets will move you forward, which can knock you in the way of certain attacks. Not even gonna try that. No! Why would you do that? Why? Of all the attacks that you could use there, why the fucking charge? Oh my god. Oh, the concept is called Penrose Stairs. Like Rin Penrose? Okay.
It's faster than I expected.
It is. We should keep our distance for now. Look for an opening, then strike.
The opening is I hit it, and I don't die this time.
How long can you keep that pose, huh?
Why did the last one not block?
This doesn't bode well.
We're just getting warmed up. Get up, Jack! Get up!
Of all the people you could target, bin Benbos. Come on! Come on! I don't want to get fucking stuck in first stage. We've been getting to the third stage, now it's like, nah. Or a second stage, like, nah. Nah, you don't need second stage. Okay.
It's faster than I expected.
It is.
Okay.
We should keep our distance for now. Look for an opening, then
Yeah,
strike.
you. What? It can track you. Lovely. So if you dodge beforehand, it'll just what do you call it?
Watch out for the glint in her eyes.
Readjust where it's aiming. That's the word.
You move, we're in for it now.
It's not over unless we give up.
Come on. Okay, yep, we got a block in there. That's fine. Man, if I didn't have Blood Weapon, I would need to actually, like, completely change how I play this game. I'm so happy Blood Weapon exists.
Okay.
Not fooling anyone with that.
Okay. Okay.
Got you now.
Come on. Scuff. Very scuff. It's fine. No, I'm just gonna dodge. Okay. Yep. Perfect. Okay, first stage done. Come on.
Give us everything you've got.
No,
We'll
don't
always
do
be a
that.
step ahead.
Give me, like, 5% of what you got.
Fire swords. I should have expected as much.
Be careful. Blocking those will leave a
Why
mark.
did that just miss me? Okay, let's get Blood Weapon back on. Venom. Perfect. Okay, yep. Okay, good. Okay, this is going well this time. Okay. Okay. This is the run. This is the fucking run. Oh, yep. You just threw.
Better try something different.
There we go.
Stop struggling already.
Woo! Fucking hell. All these fucking fights are chaos.
Don't worry. I got this.
That's what the Infinite Looping Stairs is called. Oh! I didn't know how to name. That's cool. Oh, hello.
Ouch!
Not good.
Actually, I want to see what this game is now. Monument Valley. Oh, I see. Okay. Hi.
There you are. You really should be careful of that mist. It could drag you into the past. Or worse, turn you into a monster.
Like chaos?
Really? You don't say. Was a heads up too much to ask for?
Jack never lets me
And
down.
deny myself the joy of a kindred spirit?
So you're a monster?
In a manner of speaking.
I dived and
I
cooked
suppose
shooters
you
after
could
Iron
say
his bed
I
chairs
am.
and shut. Wait, let me just have a look. Hold up, Cocutus. Does he have spikes on him? I feel like Shaltier, yeah. I feel like Shaltier would be a much better chair. I don't know. Unless you're gonna like sit over his head. But like if you're sitting on his back, well, Cocutus is also really cold because he's Cocutus. I do think Shaltier would make a better chair. She'd be a smaller chair. But I look, I think she'd be a better chair. That's my
Have you
take.
ever seen things in Cornelia that just don't seem to belong?
You?
Things like this tower.
Oh yeah, that.
Lufenia leaves its detritus in our world.
Have you played Limbo or Inside?
Lufenia, a
Is that,
mysterious
like,
nation
okay,
that
like, a
created
whole
our
title?
world with their advanced technology, then vanished.
Just vanished?
Oh, it's two different games.
Yes, although if by choice, I cannot say. Now then, I believe you have some crystals to revive.
No, I'm not aware of either of them. Let me just grab some water. I forgot to grab it before the stream started. Yeah. I have back. He asked Ainz to sit on him. Season 4, episode 5. How many seasons are there? I'm caught up, but I watched it when it aired, so I don't actually know. Is it 4 or 5 seasons? ReZero ended. Oh yeah, the last episode came out today, didn't it? I have not watched it just yet, but I will watch it. Tonight. Following. Yep, that's the one I was looking for. Cool, we did grab that. Okay. 4 was the last one that aired 2022. Right, okay. Now. Indigo Memories The Trapped? Okay, so this is the side mission. Spitzhammer 2. What do we get? What that does? Mission level 58. I'm sure that's gonna be I'm sure that's not gonna be a fucking nightmare. Those games are awesome. Limbo. Let me see. Steam. Is it on Steam? Is it a mobile game? What is it? It's on Steam. Okay. Wait, no, I do know about Limbo. I've never played it though. I feel like I've probably like seen a video of it somewhere. I've definitely seen Inside. That yeah, I definitely have seen that. It's time to kill Chaos. Well, right now it's time to go kill some Master. Ooh! Master Tomberries. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Do you know how ridiculous Tomberries are in this game? Have you been here for the last stream where we had to go hunt some Tomberries? Because if you...
I expect to be impressed.
Yeah, because if you don't know, like, these are not your average everyday Tomberries.
Getting desperate.
Also, he's annoying, but that's fine. This is one of the main reasons people know about Limbo. I'll take a look in a second. Oh! Oh, what the f... Wait, so cool. Ah! Oh, that's cool. I forgot I even had a thing set up for that. Am I gonna... Did I actually just die to a random enemy? Good job. Good job. I got distracted by the follower alert. This is probably one of the main reasons people know about Limbo. Let me have a look.
Koda.
Oh, it's a colony video.
Koda. Yubi. もうちょっと手前かな。ここにゃ。
Oh, yeah, I think I might have seen that one a long time ago. Yubi. Man, I haven't watched a Colony clip in so long.
Let's be quick.
Time to go to work.
I didn't want to change my overlay. I did nothing with Still Feels Nice to the follow go. No, it is cool. No, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Anytime a follower shows up here. Wait, no, that was on Twitch. No, ignore me. Sorry, I was thinking. I was thinking followers on the YouTube side. On the YouTube side, because I also upload shorts on that one.
Stay on your toes.
It's sometimes unclear where they actually came from. Oh, speaking of follower goals, the main channel, there is a non-0% chance. In fact, there is a very high chance that I hit 100K on that channel on April Fool's Day.
Let's go.
More trash to dispose of.
Which, you know, I thought it was gonna happen before my birthday. I didn't think we were actually possibly gonna land on April Fool's Day.
Have a look at this.
I'll take
Oh
that.
god, okay. Now you get to see the fun that is the Master Tomberry.
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
No. Be very careful of the knife. That knife is a one hit.
Can't you move? Your mission isn't
Like
over
that.
yet, Jack.
Sucks.
Like that. That is a dangerous, very dangerous ability. See my video about stream suggestion? I did. I don't know if it would work. First because I don't know if I have any good ones, because I tend to delete the old ones.
What's that?
But I can take a look. if it was something that I knew about maybe 4 months ago, you know, I'd be able to put something together, but it's gonna be like 4 days until the channel hits 100K.
Does not fear us.
I-
We're just getting warmed up.
I don't exactly have much in the way of time to repay emails for it. I'll have a look. But I have my doubts there's gonna be much that's that worth looking at.
You got it, Jack.
I have had some fun ones in the past though. Like I had I still don't know why, but I had fucking BDO reach out to me. Like Black Desert Online. It's like, do you know what my channel is?
Lights out!
No, I definitely don't reach inbox 0. Absolutely not. I have like 10,000 emails in some of my inboxes. But if something is like actually garbage, I do tend to delete it. Speaking of actual garbage, thank you, AutoMod. I need to set up this Seri bot, don't I? Can you get the fuck down here?
Back off! Die already!
Boring.
Oh,
Let's
God.
be quick.
Be ready for anything.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, this is curse. I hate this enemy. It fucking sucks. No! Oh my god, almost died. Yeah, it showed up for me, so I don't know why. No, no, no! Oh god, we're good, 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 good.
Any potions left?
No room for mistakes.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't show up for you. Okay, no!
Mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Can't be.
Come on! I'm surprised by how few that I've gotten, considering just how many are on the platform right now.
There's one.
Like,
More
Twitch
trash
is
to
just...
dispose of.
Look, Twitch is just full of fucking spam bots right now. So the fact that I've only usually getting like 1 or so a stream, kind of impressive. I feel like when people weren't talking about spam bots, I was getting more of them. But I guess you did a while back add in a bunch of like block terms.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Victory is still within reach. Usher it to the other side.
Can't move?
Okay.
We must help Jack.
This switch isn't...
No way.
Okay, yep. Yes, please do Leadfoot, that's
Save some
fine.
for the rest of us. Fight with caution.
Don't aggro me, no.
Ready?
Okay. Clean the platform, Bezos. That's funny. You think that that Amazon cares about Twitch? Okay, yep. Wait, that's a strat. That worked. Oh my god, there we go. Strat is fist and then knock. Fist, knock. Fist, knock. I think it's double-edged sword Twitch being IRC. Yeah,
A nuisance.
Come on,
it kind of
follow
is.
me.
But at the same time, like, it does make it very easy to... Yeah, it's easy to insert spam bots, but at the same time, it's very easy to insert moderation bots as well.
Clear the spot.
Wait, that's where I started from. What the fuck's the other Master Tombos?
Getting desperate.
Jeff Bozos. Whoa. Never heard that before. I guess we can go this way? Or is this back to the start of the area?
Now then.
So, what now?
Wait, no, that's back to the start of the area. It costs money to do that, and he's just a... Yeah, he's just a... Look, don't attack the small trodden
I expect to be
billionaire.
impressed.
What's that?
The billionaires need their need bigger yachts. So when I had my joke about Dojinshi, I don't know what happened with that one. Because that was like a pretty tame comment. I guess we go this way? Usually there'd be markers on where I need to go. I'm not here for some reason. Oh. Yup. Okay.
You've looked better.
You said that to a purple orb. Where the... Here? There we go. Okay, now we have a marker. Would have been nice if that just, you know, appeared where it should have been, but no. Fine. Switch from IRC to XMPP.
Don't let that curse linger.
Switch to Matrix backend. See, Matrix isn't fundamentally a bad tool,
Lights out.
but it's not great for... It's not great as a Discord replacement. If you are using a restricted Matrix Matrix instance where you can only communicate if you're on the same server, it'd be basically IRC at that point. The reason why Matrix is so hard
Here
to
we are.
moderate is most of the time people allow people from any home server to join. But if your Twitch account sort of acted like a home server, like, it wouldn't be any worse than IRC, at least from what I could tell. Now, it would be overkill, and why did you just use IRC? But, you know. You said that to a purple orb. You said that to a video game character. Yeah, look, don't question me. I am the streamer here. That means what I say is right. There are a lot of people who are like
Found some cubes.
very
We should collect ourselves.
very uppity with how people behave in their stream. I never really got that. Like, why you want people to, like, you know,
Let's be quick. Let's make
hyper
this
focused
entertaining.
on certain rules. It's like they wanna like craft a super specific kind of community, but the problem you have there is oftentimes your community, like, they reflect the streamer. So if you have rules that are like super strict, you don't really give, especially when they're super strict against the way that you act. It sort of creates this like disconnect.
Have a look at this.
Let's take it.
I don't know, I especially notice it in a lot of VTuber chats. No!
Our mission isn't
Nope.
over yet, Jack.
Sucks.
I knew that was gonna happen. We are Brody Robertson. Become hive mind. No, but like, you get what I mean, right? Where people will, like, they'll be like, oh, don't do this, don't do that, don't say this, don't say that. And then the streamer does all of that
Come on,
themselves.
follow me.
It's just like, I get it. But at the same time, like, I think it makes more sense. Obviously, like, there's things that you should ban because, you know, you don't want to get your fucking account banned. But if they're things that are allowed on the platform and you do them yourself, you're going to create, like, a weird disconnect where people just don't really want to get involved. And that's why I don't really tend to ban people, for the most part. Like, there are definitely occasions where I will. And if you're a fucking... a spam bot, yeah, you're gonna get banned immediately because you're not real.
We must help Jack. Your mission isn't over yet.
Did I
Jack.
actually just get clipped with that and die? I didn't even get hit with an attack that does, like, meaningful damage. I got hit with the attack that stuns me, and I just needed chip damage to die. God, this camera is awful. What the fuck is this camera?
Getting desperate.
If I had a following, I would be trigger happy with bans.
Usher it to the other side.
I get that. Like, I get that as well. But I think people go way too far with it.
Come on.
More trash to dispose of.
Like, if people feel like they're gonna be... if people feel like they're gonna be banned for, like, every little thing they could possibly say...
Get up, Jack! Get up!
This sucks.
Backseaters get no warnings. They'll get shot immediately. Yeah. Yeah, nah, like, I agree to a certain extent. Wait, this way. I agree to a certain extent. And I'm not a fan of backseaters.
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
Like, honestly, the main reason why I have the backseater rule isn't even for most games. It's just for things like...
This looks good.
It's for, like, Souls games, right? Souls games and other games where people get very, like, particular about how you should be playing.
Feel the pain.
Any game where people
Let's
can,
be
like,
quick.
heavily judge your... like the way you're playing it, and there's like an established meta for it.
Exploit that weakness, Jack.
Like, there's a lot of people that just don't like the fact
Basics.
that somebody is not playing. Like, if somebody's struggling, there's a lot of people that just don't like the idea that you're not playing something meta. They're like, well, you should be playing the meta thing then if you're struggling. It's like, well, no, I like having fun.
Someone's got some teeth.
And don't get me wrong, I like playing meta stuff in a lot of games.
It's not over unless we give up.
I am a Cloak and Dagger main. But at the same time, not everything has to be like a fucking a meta quest.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Okay.
Did I? I don't remember doing that. Okay. Yo, Colonel, how's it going? I don't remember any backseaters that I unbanned. Maybe I did? I don't know. But that doesn't ring a bell. Colonel, How do you think of the what do you think of the new Discord layout? There were instances when I banned a backseat immediately and you undid it. I don't remember this. Maybe it happened. I'm not saying it didn't. I just don't remember. Like during Hollow Knight? That was like... That was ages ago. I do not remember this at all. When did I play Hollow Knight? I don't even remember. It's like fucking 3 years ago at this point. Oh, speaking of Hollow Knight. Did you see the pseudo news? The Steam page got updated. Yo, Oyster, how's it going? Welcome. No. The Steam page for Silksong was updated. So people got very excited about it.
Hi, I'm very late. I decided to just not sleep at all, made a 2800 frame animation, then fell asleep on the floor waiting for it to render.
Save some for the rest of us.
Oh,
Fight with caution.
that's cool. Nintendo Direct tomorrow? It is. It is, which means we're going to find out more about the Switch too. Australian TTS is crazy. I do like the Australian TTS. Oh, we have, yeah, we absolutely have a strat here. I've become so numb. No.
Okay.
I don't remember what time it's at, but yes, there is a Nintendo Direct coming up very soon.
No more potions.
No room for mistakes.
Silksong real, is it time? Maybe. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if they announced that in Nintendo Direct. That would be crazy. I haven't used this for... Oh, you don't use it too much? Okay. So I don't really have any deep feelings about it. Maybe dark mode is too dark. Fair enough. They have a new layout now. That's the only reason I asked. A new layout and some new theming. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna hold out hope for Silksong being real. Right? Like, it's a fun meme at this point. If it happens, it happens, but like, I have my doubts about it. Okay, what job am I gonna swap to? We could do warrior. We could do breaker. Breaker with a greatsword or a breaker with a... Or we could go tyrant. Tyrant could be fun, actually. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do tyrant. Okay. What do we have in combo abilities? Meteor Strike. What is this? That's cool. Where can I put it? Anywhere? Costs 2 MP. I'm going to put it on that one. I didn't even know I could bind something to that. Glide kick. Eh. 9 souls before Silksong. It'll be called 18. Do I want to do it with a gauntlet, or do I want to change it to... Oh, that... Meteor Strike is from that. Oh, that's why. We have level 55 gear now. Oh my god. I actually have no idea what the level cap is in this game. Or for like level gear cap. I guess let's just put all of that on. Fucking junk that on. Although some PlayStation is experiencing a re-access remastered diarrhea, they didn't announce anything God of War in its 20th anniversary. Oh, speaking of not doing anything for anniversaries, Bloodborne 10-year anniversary, which a lot of people were talking about. I love when people think that something that gonna happen with Bloodborne. Sony has lost the source code. That's honestly where I'm at with that. I genuinely don't think they have the source code anymore. Because either that or they, like, there's some other reason why they're allergic to money. Hello. What the fuck is that outfit? People will theorize Sonic Unleashed lost its source code. And we need more girlfriends/wives to nag companies in remembering their anniversaries and how that went. You might be onto something, actually. Wait, you actually might be onto something. No. Okay, nothing for that. There. A character I don't even have in the party right now because I don't give a shit about them. Wait, why do I have that on Jack? Hold up. Oh, and then we don't have... Okay, right. I guess we'll Sonic punch back on that. Takedown. What is takedown? Is that another dash one? I'm not a fan of the dash ones. Here's the animation I'm out. I made. The firing is meh, but I'm proud of the reload. It's a Roblox animation. Again, I've never seen someone as dedicated to Roblox as you are. No God of War, no Bloodborne. How dare you think a Last of Us 2 remaster is unnecessary? Oh. Yeah, don't you want... Why are you not happy with... Why are you not happy with the garbage that we give you? What do you want from us? This took nearly half an hour to render. Jesus Christ. Schmutho. Wait, change special. Oh! Oh my god, we can just put anything we want on there. I see. So this is how you start getting towards, like, actual peak endgame gearing. Oh my god. It literally doesn't matter, though. Stats are very, not important. Why is that equipped? Who needs stats when you can just hit them more? That's the solution to all my problems. Just hit them more. Frankly, if you didn't get... Like, this is one of the weird things, right? I like how fast you get gear in this game. But if you didn't get gear as quickly, there would be a lot more of a reason... There would be a lot more of a reason to, bother upgrading gear. Also, I probably should change Red Mage, shouldn't I? What do I just want Knight in that spot. God, no, not level 37 gear. That one. It'll be a while since we've fought with, like, the regular short sword. I'm gonna do Tyrant first, because Tyrant sounds fun. But this has to be done as well. What is this? Strength? I guess we'll put that one on? Yeah. Wait. I should be able to also increase the strength I have on that. Also, I like how we're near the end of the game, and I have 24 strength. Like, most like, Final Fantasy games, you will end up power scaling so much throughout the game. Here it's like, nah, what's a power scale? You want to have 20 strength? Yeah, that's cool. And then there's like a separate physical damage stat? I don't know, man. I don't know. Put that on there. There probably will be a remaster before Bloodborne. It's sad that you're probably right. Like, it is kind of... Wait, I thought I changed that. So, you know how you've seen, you've probably seen, Sony be like, we don't have any IPs. Like, do you not have any IPs now? Really? Really? Could it be that you just have ignored that all of them exist for so long? Could it be you actually have a lot of IPs and you just don't want to fucking do anything with them? Which is what, Astrobot showed. It's like, oh, we have no IPs. Let's put all of the IPs that people want more games of in a single game and then never make any games for them. Oh, we could, like, get someone to make a new Jak and Daxter game. Nah, fuck that. They don't want it. We don't have any IPs. I think what they actually mean is they don't have any, like, AAA super high visual slop IPs that anyone cares about. They want to delete their mascot platforms from existence. Yeah. Yeah. It's a fair way to put it. Wait, so if I take these... There's not really any reason to do that, is there? Ah, yes, Lightbringer. Stuff that is very important for me. Enable... Ooh, Rapid Needle. That sounds cool. All damage dealt. We don't have any IPs that are generic and are easy to make new games. Exactly. We don't have any IPs where we can make yearly slop from them. That's pretty much what they mean. Uh, 30, 12. I guess we'll put points into Black Mage. Because that'll take us... We've already got the Dark Knight side. And we still need that for the Sage. Grab that. Oh, right, you can get all the way down to the end, can't you? Woo! Master the ultimate magic. Ultima. Oh? Wait, that's not Ultima, is it? Tell me that's not Ultima in this game. Sages can hold R2 to cast a magic sigil, then L3 while casting to toggle between white and black magic. Where is Infamous? Good fucking question. Casting a white or black magic spell will earn you an emblem of the corresponding color. The more emblems you have, the quicker you will cast spells. Ooh. Wait, that actually is kind of cool. Spark Strike. That's kind of cool. Unlocks Meteor. Oh god, okay. Wait, Black Mage actually might be kind of cool. Well, I'm gonna skip all the way to Sage instead of doing Black Mage. Again, I love that there are weapons that I still haven't seen. There are apparently staves and guns in this game. I have literally never seen them a single time. I don't believe they're actually in the game. Yeah, where the fuck is Infamous? Where the fuck is Killzone? Never played Infamous myself. I was a prototype enjoyer. Yeah, that's fair. Richie also, Richie will tell you a lot about prototype.
Come on, but watch yourselves.
Oh, and then we can like turn up the level as well. Okay.
I'm ready.
So now it's like Fire Arga Fist. That's cool.
Come on.
Oh my lord.
This.
Holy fuck.
What's that? Jack, now's your chance.
My name is Richie. We're talking about prototype. Now, how much damage you can do to a mob? Okay, not as much as it could. Fuck you.
Here it comes.
I don't even. What even is the mission here? Oh, defeat the Cactars. Okay, sure. That's an interesting choice. Well, this is going to be a bit of a meme mission then. Okay, Cactars are not
We've
difficult.
had worse than this.
I woke up in a morgue next to
Better
Alex
try something
Mercer.
different.
I need to at some point actually go and finish Prototype 2.
Back to basics. Do that fast. Don't let that curse linger.
Damage. No way.
Your mission
And I'm dead.
isn't over yet, Jack.
Can't be.
Now I hunt, I kill, I consume, and program. My name is Virgil, and they call me the storm that is approaching. Hi, Virgil. Welcome. I don't know why you're here, but
Let's go.
Be ready.
I think you wound up in the wrong category.
Its defenses are shattered.
I need to go actually. I do need to like finish off DMC as well. What did we last do? It was DMC. DMC. Wait, was it 4 or 3 that I last played? I don't remember. I feel like it was. I feel like I played 4. Wait, I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
It isn't over.
I've got a sinking feeling.
Just keep hitting them.
My name is not important. What is important is what I'm going to do. What are you going to do? I just realized I've been streaming a still Amaja Blender to a Discord channel for like an hour and a half.
Check it out, Jack.
I don't really get the whole Discord streaming thing. I know a lot of people who like constantly are like in Discord calls, constantly streaming with people. And I don't know. Like, I will join Discord calls and like chat with people, but I'm not one to like hang out in Discord, like in Discord calls all fucking day. For some reason I kept streaming it despite me killing Blender. Oh, so you were streaming the window and then you were just streaming like the last frame it saw. I see.
I don't stream in it often. One of my friends was Ina VC and I joined to chill.
Ina VC, yes.
Nice try.
Nice try! And that should be the chest.
There's
Oh, hello,
Time to go
Cacta.
to work.
Get the fuck over here. You take that. Fuck you. They also have Twisted Metal show currently airing. The last Twisted Metal was 2012. Wait, what? They have a Twisted Metal show? Eh?
treasure.
Wait, what? What? What the fuck is this? Okay, sure. And it has a whopping 7.3, which, you know what? Not that terrible. It's certainly not Snow White. Can you do Discord VCs in any browser, or do you have to do it? Anything you can do Discord in, you can do it. Yeah, it's fine. In a browser is fine. But you should play DMC5 Special Edition. Virgil Special is very fun, and Flash should play. I will eventually get around to playing DMC5. And yes, I will play Virgil, even though I am very bad at the game. I have seen people who are just beyond good. And it's always real fun to watch. No, not that way. This way? Aha, there we go. What's the advantage of using the Electron app then? You have an app. That's pretty much it. If you like apps, you get app. If you don't like app, you don't get app. Spirit of the Dagger. Okay. Windmill. Wait. That's a move that I have to use.
Out of my sight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. We've now unlocked Breaker style. That hits fucking hard.
I'm ready. Okay. Incoming!
This doesn't bode well.
We're just getting warmed up.
Okay. The Ultimate Virgil Challenge would be to play UMVC3. What is that?
Nuisance.
Let's make this entertaining.
Oh my god! Did you see that fucking break gauge? What the fuck was that? That's my new favorite move. Oh my god, that's insane. That's
Here we
fucking
are.
busted.
There you are.
I expect to be impressed.
Holy
Your
shit.
defenses falter. This might be worth using.
I'll take that.
Wait, I didn't even know you were knocked. How did you get knocked down? Okay, now let's bring out In Thunder. No, let me bring out In Thunder. Flans are now a meme. Oh, Ultimate Marvel's Capcom. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm not a fighting game guy. The last fighting game I played was Tekken 5 on the PS2. So, you know, no, sorry, I lied. I played Virtua Fighter 5 in the demo with Benny. For like an hour.
Your mission isn't
Really?
over yet, Jack.
Really, out targeted there?
Let's be quick.
Come on, follow me.
What do we make it holy? But besides that, yeah, it would be Tekken 5.
Move aside.
I am not a, as you can tell, not a big fighting game. Never really been much of a big fighting game guy.
That was rough.
I can learn from this.
I think it's because I've just like always kind of been like, I've been the guy who button mashes.
Lights out.
And as I've gotten older, learning to deal with combos has gotten easier.
Time to go to work.
But it's just never been something I like very actively trained on. Honestly, I think games like playing through games like Yakuza, I think actually in some ways kind of helped me with that. Because like when I was a kid, the action games that I played oftentimes were action games that didn't have combo systems. Like what's a good example? Kingdom Hearts, right? Kingdom Hearts doesn't really have a combo system. In later games, it has more of one, but it's pretty much still all just press X to win. And like God of War. God of War is another example. I didn't play God of War as a kid. I played God of War like a year ago. So I'm not sure if I'd played games like that more as a kid, I probably would, like, it'd probably click a lot more with me. And I can certainly learn it now, don't get me wrong. But it's just like, do I want to? Right? That's where everything always comes back to. It's like, do I actually want to do that? Do I want to learn like a whole new genre of games? Same thing like RTS games, right? Like I played Age of Empires 2 on the PS2 a little bit. And that's pretty much the extent of the majority of my RTS playing. Too late, you're an adult with a job and a YouTube channel. That's true. Well, I could just spend all of my free time learning it, but like at the same time, I don't want to. What does Knight lead into? Void Knight and Paladin. Recover HP when landing a hit. I kind of want to go down that route. Fuck it, let's go towards that one. And Warrior goes into Dark Knight Liberator. I don't really care about either job. We'll get them both later anyway. Also, what is this hatred game? The game is not available in my region. Is it? Wait, hold up. Australia. Banned games. Is this one of the banned games? Hold up, hold up. Is it? No. Why is it not available in my region then? That's weird. Oh, speaking of banned games, did you see that initially, what do you call it? Our ratings board didn't want to give a rating to a Silent Hill F? Which is great. I love my ratings board. It's so good. It's such a useful organization. I love it when adults should be told not to play a video game. That's always great. No, it ended up being rated, but initially they weren't going to. What a great country this is. We have an 18+ rating for a reason. The argument was... initially the argument was like, well, the argument's just as fucking stupid as Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact, which is banned here. Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact is banned because of sexual violence with minors. A Hunter x Hunter game is banned because of that. Yes, Hunter x Hunter. Well known for sexual violence. Again, meme country. We love Australia. It's fucking great. I blame Hisoka. I think it's the only possible thing you could blame. I don't even know like what they think the game is. How violence can be sexual? No, sexual violence. Like, sexual assault. Wait, are you not aware of this? Are you just not aware of this, the thing that exists? Wait, so there'll be like a whole array of games I can't play once I move to Australia? I didn't really get it. I can tell. Here's the thing, right? In Australia, they're not really enforced. Like, they're not allowed to sell it locally, but also nothing's stopping you just importing a game. Talk like a human. Wait, what do you mean? That's... He is talking like a human. I'm confused. What do you... Wait, what? I'm genuinely confused what you're talking about. Is he not talking like a human? Too pure, toss him in heaven. It's so fucking dumb. My country is so stupid. Like, I remember when we added the 18+ rating. I was like, oh my god, games are no longer getting banned here all the time. And it's definitely less than it used to be. Brody and Unk, for real, for real. Okay, now we're talking gibberish. Like, here's a great example, right? So, in Australia, Call of Duty has always been an MA15 game. So that is 15 plus, or 15 or older to play Call of Duty. But in a lot of places, Call of Duty is an 18+ rated game. We don't care about gun violence. Unless it's in person. But like in video games, we don't give a shit about that at all. But we do care about drug use. And we care about, Witcher 2. Witcher 2 is a good example. In Witcher 2, there is a side quest where you can sleep with someone as a reward. That side quest in Australia, it just automatically declines that option. My favorite is when a game decides it wants to just make fun of Australia. That is the what is it called? What South Park game was it? Is it Stick of Truth? Yeah, Stick of Truth. Where they removed the scene and then just explained the scene in the dumbest way possible. And just like basically called the developers fucking, or the country fucking stupid for trying to ban this. Bro, don't you hate it when you have to fight giant alligators under your bed? Australia is not great for beginners. Do you mean crocodiles? I think you mean crocodiles. Oh my god, look at this! Snow! Oh my god. Video games snow. I wonder how long we can make a trail. Does it at some point start, like, resetting? The lighting kind of cooked. No, it's actually not. What the fuck? You mean you can make snow that doesn't reset? That's crazy. Brody, have I had croc meat before? I have not. I know there are places that do sell it, though.
I hear ya. Just the thought of climbing this thing makes me tired. What's up?
Oh yeah, you know, I did see the pyramid thing.
Find the words for it. I got it. Loss.
Yeah, so for anyone who's not aware of that,
bodes ill.
this is not like just okay. Maybe it being a city conspiracy, but what it is with some new like radar technology, they've been I don't know how it works. Some fucking magic stuff. They're able to like penetrate the ground and create like a model of what's going on, and they found tunnels under the pyramids that go down like 600 meters and like coil down 600 meters. And then there's some like other stuff where it expands out like 2 kilometers down. Actually, how long is the Muda video? I actually might watch it. I was, the optimal place to find out about the pyramids, I was listening to Joe Rogan yesterday, talk about the pyramids.
Let's go.
More trash to dispose of.
The pyramids are weird? Pyramids are very weird. I suspect the goats built
Let's
them.
be quick.
Time to go to work.
I don't know who built them, but they're fucking weird.
Next.
I don't know if it was like super advanced ancient civilization, aliens, whoever it was. Somebody did it, and it's really fucking weird.
Lucky.
And there's a lot of stuff we just never know about them. Because, back in the early... Well, back when they were first being discovered, there was a lot of looting. So there's a lot of stuff that was just taken from the pyramids. And we have no idea where it is, who has it, if it got destroyed, whatever possibly could have happened to it.
Oh, it's so cold.
We
What's
are
the purpose of
quite
building under
high
them?
up after all.
I don't
Perhaps
know.
we may even have the chance to trek through a blizzard.
One of the fun
Really? Are
theories
you crazy?
is the pyramids are actually power generators. The pyramids are like they're hydrogen generators.
This is one slippery slope. Watch your step.
Now I don't know if I believe that one, but it's certainly an idea that people have. The pyramids are tombs. That's certainly the common explanation. But I don't know. Again, with there being so much stuff that was like stolen in like when they were first discovered.
Avalanche, be careful.
Because the pharaohs are treated as demigods and one of the
rough.
tomb that fulfills their
We can
egos.
learn from this.
The pyramids are big triangles. They are, you know what? I think that's the least controversial thing you could say. The pyramids are big triangles. That is mostly correct. They are big triangles.
There's one.
I expect to be impressed.
Wait, is this like an alternate route we can go? Actually, a triangle is 2D.
The monsters have scurried away.
But does 3D really
Now on to the
exist?
next.
You don't see anything in 3D. You only see what is directly projected in front of you, which is a 2D projection. So is it really all 3D? Okay, is anything actually
I've
3D?
got this sinking feeling in my stomach.
Yeah, why are there 2 routes? This is weird. Or you should play Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I have never played a Deus Ex game. That's another thing that I wish I
less than
played.
ideal.
I played at some
We need
point.
to patch ourselves up.
I don't know why I've never done that. Give me a second. Let me just. Where's the thing? All side missions, how to unlock them. Is there one in Phantoms of the Past? Stranger of Paradise secret missions. Phantoms of the Past. No, there is not. Death and afterlife is really important in helping ancient Egypt.
I feel
Oh,
like
for
I
sure.
might be pretty good at climbing.
Don't be so sure. That thought might not be your own.
Well, here's
So
a
I
here's a
take it with
here's a
grain of
fun
salt,
question,
I
right?
You speaking from experience?
I once thought that I could
Like-
swim, but ended up drowning. It wasn't pleasant.
Grain of salt it is, then.
Here's a fun theory. So there's a lot of people that think that ancient Egypt was considerably more advanced than we actually believe it to be now. There is a... With that being in mind, you could make the argument that the Egyptian gods actually were real, and it is a form of myth that has been sort of changed over the years. I wonder why there are two routes here. This is weird. Bonk. And bonk. I know, I do think, like, I really enjoy, what do you call it? I enjoy conspiracies where there is very little consequence on how it actually goes, right? Like, let's just say for a second that the pyramids were built by aliens and their ancient power stations. That changes literally nothing in my life. Absolutely nothing.
Come on, follow me.
But it's fun to think about. These are the fun conspiracies. Feel the pain!
Good.
We must help Jack!
Why haven't I got blood weapon on?
Sword's breath. We must do better next time.
Just, don't die. A 3D projection of what exactly? Well, a 3D projection of the world. That is what it is.
Should we take a breather?
Don't you know the eyes only see in 30 frames? Do you remember? Okay, here's a fun thing. Do you remember when gamers who were like really coping would argue that the human eye could only see 30 FPS? Like, this was back during like the PS3 era. And you still see it a little bit now, but there were legitimately people back then who thought who like actually thought it wasn't a meme, actually thought the human eye could only see 30 frames per second.
There you go.
Let's make this entertaining.
Like, this sounds ridiculous, and it is, but it is actually a thing that theoretically real people thought. Yep, that went well. Wait, how have you not aggroed?
It isn't over.
There's one.
Australians only see in 20 FPS? Actually true. Australia isn't real though, that's the thing. You gotta keep that in mind. I am an actor.
What's that? Got a sinking feeling.
Honestly, why would I use any weapon besides the fist? Cavern of the Blessed Trials.
What did this?
I don't know.
This is
But
called
they
a
look
cave.
Like they're sleeping. I hope their dreams are at least pleasant.
Wait, what are you even talking about? What the fuck are you even talking about? I have no idea what that dialogue was in reference to. You mean like that? As the internet will start lagging, which makes hacks easier, which is how Australians manage to survive. My favorite Australia fact is koalas have a very high rate of chlamydia. I always like to remind people of that when they think koalas are really cute. Yeah, they have chlamydia. Like, I think it's like some stupid number. Like 78. What? Let me find out. It might not be that high. What percentage of koalas have chlamydia? In some populations, nearly 100%. Jesus Christ.
Let's be quick.
Come on, follow me.
Yes, so next time you see a koala, think, wow, that's cute, I want to touch it.
Over already?
A
It's
foregone
chlamydia.
conclusion.
Fun fact, the NES and SNES strictly ran at 60.1 FPS. Is that across all regions? Because I know back then it was common to, it was common in Europe, was it, yeah, Europe, to have 50 hertz displays. So I actually don't, I know what you're getting at. I don't know if it's a worldwide thing though. Power would have been 50? Yeah, I thought so. Remember when games used, like, there were some games that used to have options for PAL or NTSC? Like, it would just be, like, an option in the game. And you were, like, kind of expected to know what that means. Now, no one would have any fucking clue what that means.
You got it, Jack.
Time to die!
Oi!
Look at those icicles.
Get back here!
Don't look very stable.
Great. Let's keep one eye on the ceiling.
Oh my... Why was I not blocking? I was literally holding down the button. Like, I remember the first time I played, Sonic Heroes.
Let's go.
First time I played Sonic Heroes, it had an option for, PAL or NTSC. And I changed it, and I think one of the options, I think when I set it to NTSC, I just didn't have color. It's like, oh, that's not right. Many gamers just like the PAL, and the option actually did not have PALs in real life.
Let's make this entertaining.
Well, I would say more so now. There's a lot of people that don't really have any social interaction. Hi.
We'll be fine.
But like back then, it was a lot more common, you know, you go out to your friend's house, play video games at your friend's house. Even if you were like big gamer, a lot of people would still like go outside. This is something weird I noticed. FOSS is heavily absent from medical software. Almost all anatomy modeling software and radiology software is proprietary Windows-only software. This is something that Stallman actually has commented on in the past. Saying that he actually, like, he understands why medical software isn't open source. And I believe there might actually be exceptions. If not in the GPL, definitely in discussions of the GPL, specifically regarding medical software. Technically, PAL were just the formats of color added a signal, and the 525 line 50 Hz, 625 line 50 Hz were actually from the CCIR System M and System B standards. I see. I did not know that.
Time to go to work.
Thank you for the news, the knowledge. I had no idea. When was the last time we even needed to care about Paladin NTSC? Probably
Over already?
Probably before, like, probably before, like, digital TV. Like, when we started moving into, like, LCD panels. Maybe it was Plasma. Probably Plasma, we stopped caring about PAL and NTSC. Four crystalline matrices were, whose function is to efficiently sustain an unsustainable world. Placed with great care, they work to balance the primeval energies of the element and maintain a tenuous harmony. They still the earth when it quakes, quiet the roaring winds, quell raging flames, and restrain the surging tides. To these superstitious humans who dwell here in this land, they must indeed seem as gods of peace and order. And yet what would those ignorant folks say if they knew the crystal absorbed emotions both kind and cruel, slowly walking them to chaos, filling with perilous energies until they erupt in malevolent darkness. Darkness! Brazil used PAL color over System M. Yeah, does anyone actually know, like, when we stopped caring about PAL and NTSC and, when we stopped caring about the refresh rate of displays? Was it when we moved into Plasma?
You look almost disappointed.
Because I know the reason why we cared before is because of power line signaling.
I'm ready.
I think it's mostly a shift from analog signal to digital. Yeah. Because imagine we still had to care about that today. Like, imagine how annoying it would be buying a monitor and you're like, oh, is this a PAL monitor or is this an NTSC monitor? Ugh, gross.
It does not fear us. We're just getting warmed up.
And I wonder what that would have done to, like, high refresh rate displays as well, right? Like, nowadays we have, like, you know, 360 hertz displays. So, assuming we actually still want to care about power line signaling, I do kind of wonder, would we not be at 360? Would it be, like, 350 hertz or something? I don't know. Part of me kind of is curious about a weird world like that.
I never thought it would be this bad.
Never
Let's
gonna
go
give you up.
slowly.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt
I
you.
expect to be impressed.
You good?
Broke.
We had best tread
Broke?
carefully around here.
I know that feeling.
It's the last of them.
We'll have to take it slow.
Now, you gotta use blood weapon. Body games literally sounds like
Basics.
hentai flash game website from 2012.
Cleanse the poison.
Oh my god.
Push her into the other side.
There we go. Hello, body games. I always love it when people misspell my name. It's always fun. It's like, especially when it's written on the screen. It's like, oh, your name is this. Like, no? How about you try reading? Like, I'll see people spell Brody with a Y. I'll see people spell Brody with an A. It's like, you know it's literally written on your screen right now. Like, it's right in front of you. You actually don't have to read. Or you don't have to read. You can literally just copy and paste it.
Your mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Can't be.
Great. Rhodey Bobertson. Heard that one before. Oh, we're back out here again. Lovely. Fuck, I'm just gonna run through. Honestly, I don't even know what the best choice here is. Let's go holy, fuck it.
There you are.
I expect to be impressed.
And bonk.
That was quick.
On to the next battle.
Bro live son of Robert.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
I don't even know what you're trying to say there.
This looks good.
Lucky.
Doo-doo-doo. This is fake, but I love it.
Let's go.
You ready for anything?
Hold on. I see a title there. Linus Torvalds Vacation to Japan. What? What is this? Body cuddler on game. Oh, this is 10 years ago. Wait, can I show this? I actually don't know if I can show this image. Click the link for yourself. I don't think I can show this. It's probably fine. The quality is so low that you can't really see anything. But I don't actually know. Because you can see some tentacles grabbing some titties on like one side of it.
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
It isn't feel the pain.
Finishes it.
I'm ready.
Wait, Windows 7 meme? What is the Windows 7 meme?
Lights out.
Is that an edit of another image? What is the original?
Am I glad we made it through there? Shall we take a break?
I'll break
You
you.
got my vote.
I'll break you in half. Job affinity. Okay. I see. Okay, so this is the original image. Okay, so he actually did go to Japan. Okay, that part is real. My favorite version of Windows is Windows 2000. Never seen a version more stable than that. Do you not remember the printer demo in the announcement? Oh,
Look strong.
I'll make it regret facing us.
It is no.
just slow walks. And I remember when hippogriffs were actually tough. Not sure how I didn't get hit there.
I'm ready. Out of my sight.
There we go.
So long.
Also, following the power connection frequency wasn't actually that crucial. Japan has split power groups between 50 and 60 hertz, and they use 60 hertz standard nationwide. Huh.
So, when we first got to this mountain, I felt lost. Also excitement
Oh.
at the thought of scaling this thing.
Oh, I didn't know
Excitement?
that lightning would
believe
actually interact with the
When I think
environment.
of those feelings of loss and excitement, I see
That's
a
cool.
man, one who lost something because of his pride and carelessness.
Say carelessness.
That man's not me.
I suggest you quit digging while you're ahead. Else you'll see things you wish you hadn't.
Careful now!
Careful about what? They're all dead. The fuck are you talking about? Chill the fuck out. I think my first version of Windows... My first home version was Vista. But the first version I ever used, I think was... I want to say the first version I ever used was probably...
We've faced much worse.
Barely even worth the trouble.
98? Maybe 2000. Oh, was that? Okay,
Let's
wrong
be quick.
version, sorry.
Let's make this entertaining.
2000 was... Okay, my bad.
Ready?
Mine was like 98 thermal computer room. I think my school had...
For now.
I think my school had XP systems, but there was a family friend that had a 2000 system. And if I recall correctly, I don't know what the game was, but I remember playing a flight game. So it was probably Flight Simulator. I'm not certain, but it probably was Flight Simulator. I just walked backwards.
A nuisance.
Let's make this entertaining.
Oh my god, it actually just died. I didn't even have to... I didn't have to, like... Yeah, the health bar just melting from this.
Cut off a little too much there.
Any victory is worth celebrating.
Oh, hi.
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
No. If you don't count betas, in which case,
fast.
Windows Neptune. What the fuck is a Windows Neptune? Never heard of that one before.
Let's go.
More trash to dispose of.
Here it comes.
Granted, I don't know much of my Windows history.
Nice try.
Well, if that isn't a portentous roadblock. Ash, any memories of this?
None. But from the looks of it, there's gotta be a way to open it up somewhere.
Someone of Vertical 2 and Lion King.
one's got some
Wait,
We're just getting warmed up.
is that the Lion King game I think? Lion King movie or Lion King game? Because the Lion King game that I'm thinking of is notoriously a nightmare.
Sword's breath.
We need to patch ourselves up.
Windows Codename Neptune was the successor of the DOS Windows line, being a fork of Windows 2000. I see. That's cool.
This is the same color as the boulder earlier. Jack, let's take a look.
They're literally all the same color. What do you mean?
First, let's clear the field.
Yes, the hard-ass game. Yeah. I have no idea how anybody as a child actually finished that game. Because none of the puzzles make any sense. Like, even just the first fucking zone. I have no idea how anybody would just work that out without a game guide. And I assume there was probably paper game guides for it at the time. But if you did not have one, I have no idea how you fucking finished that game.
That was rough.
Our journey continues.
I've seen speedrunners play it now, and it makes no sense what they're doing. Do you know Matt KC? Not personally, but I am aware of him, yes. This way. Maybe? Yes? Ah, there it is. Sweet.
There you are.
More trash to dispose of.
Oh. Thank you. He ported .NET Framework apps to Windows 95 in a video. Alright, that's cool.
Boring. A foregone conclusion.
Now is this... so we just had to like break all three and then it opens. What a hard puzzle that is. Speaking of Unix, I was trying to figure out how Unix
Should we
loaded
check it out?
executables via shell pre-exec syscall. And did you work it out? Don't forget Windows 96. What the fuck is a Windows 96? Wait, is that the shitpost one, the fake one? What is that? Shield thrust. A true knight. Spirit of the Sword. Ooh. 95 OSR 1. Old school RuneScape. Windows 96 is Windows Nashville. Wait, never mind. Not wrong 96. What? Oh, is it a different thing? Wait, no, I'm thinking Windows 93. Oh, dragon.
I know you don't want to hear this.
Then don't say it.
I'm gonna punch
Can't
it.
do. This one's not like the rest. Don't let your guard down.
I never do that. I never let my guard down. I am always a professional. Apparently it's just loading in code to specific regions and carefully overriding the forked processes. That seems like it could go wrong.
Getting desperate.
Dragon zombie.
Its body is decaying. Look, it's creating sludge.
Wait, what is this music?
Smells nasty. Best keep our distance. It's using its own flesh as a weapon.
The whole area is covered in that rot. What do we do?
Wait, what is this
Running out
music?
of room to maneuver. There must be a way to get rid of it.
Got a sinking feeling.
Don't worry. We got this.
I think this might be the best song in the game so far.
It's like that hurts.
Ow! Hit it where it hurts!
It's lost half its body, but it's still going. Gotta admire its tenacity.
It's just a mindless animal proven to survival. Now take your own advice and keep your guard up.
Whatever you say, Jack.
We're in for it now.
We can work with that. It's open. Now's our chance.
This is one of the easiest bosses in the game, I reckon.
Vanished. Who knows where it'll strike from now?
I wonder, could it be where it is right now?
Cleanse the poison, quickly.
Who needs to cleanse the poison? Just out heal it. Poison's
Some for
cringe.
the rest of us. Fight with caution.
Okay.
There we go. What an easy boss.
You're mine.
I appreciate a fight that's not absolutely fucking busted for once. I guess to be fair, we are using an expert job.
Pleased to meet you.
It looks like we're together again.
I'm so excited.
I'm honored. It's a privilege to work with you. Let's do this.
It's nice to meet you. My dreams come true.
A pleasure to meet you.
It's an honor.
I'm counting on you.
I'm glad.
Get away from me!
How far into the game am I?
Thank you, Jack. I owe you one.
Don't worry
Pretty
about it.
far.
Let's keep moving.
The game's not that long. We're about 18 hours in now. Windows 10X. Windows 10X developer. Far enough to see Master Tombury. We have killed some Master Tomburys. I don't like them. But Monk is the strat to take them out. Ooh! Fancy. Memories of Arse. Okay, sweet, there's a purple up there. That's another cancelled OS by Microsoft. Do you know what I find really fucking annoying? Every time people talk about... Windows, there's always going to be someone that's like, oh, Microsoft said there was never going to be another What the fuck is this combo? There is never going to be another version of Windows after Windows 10. And it's just like that... Microsoft literally never said this. Like, that just didn't happen. What people are actually thinking of is one engineer who happened to say it in, like, one interview.
In more curious Windows stuff, Windows 95 was called Windows 94 briefly, and leaked documents confirm Windows 10 was originally unironically going to be named Windows 8.2, making Windows 10 the third release of Windows 8 originally.
Oh my god. You know what? I could believe this. Tempest. Ooh. Okay, okay. Slash and Saw. Windows 94 appears in the name in the installer. Oh, appears in name in the installer of one of the Windows 95 builds. Oh, I didn't know that. Speaking of Dragon's Dogma, remember the Shield Hero dealing with something like that? Yes, that did happen. I actually really do like Shield Hero. I genuinely like Shield Hero. I know it's kind of fun to like meme on it, but I genuinely do think it's a really good series. Put that on there. I do think the anime did it a bit of a disservice though. There's a lot of character building missing from the anime, which is sad. The functionality between 8.1 and 10 weren't too far apart. Anyway, I can believe that. Honestly, given this was during Windows technical preview before 9901, it being Windows 8.2 makes perfect sense. It was just like 8.1, 8's experience and appearance being built on. See, I think one of the problems that Microsoft's always had with actually getting people to adopt new versions of Windows is they always try to do too much. They always try to be like, oh, well, let's redesign the UI. Let's do like a bunch of crazy shit. And this is what worked. I was talking about this before. This is what worked in the favor of Windows 11, except Windows 11 has a bunch of other shit. I think this is why they didn't go hard with Windows 11 with like modifying stuff, because they already knew it would be a hard sell. So they're like, okay, we know this is a hard sell. Let's just keep the UI similar so we can try to get people on this thing as quickly as possible. That's my theory. Because this is why Apple doesn't have any issue getting people on new versions. They make the update process seamless, and they also don't really change anything. And if they do change something, it's over the course of fucking 10 years. What am I doing? That one. Oh. Let's go to that one. That's fine, yeah. Anyone who thinks shields aren't weapons has never been bonked on the head by one. Shields are incredibly powerful weapons. They just don't have much range. Also, they're not cool, right? They're not cool like a sword. And frankly, like, well, one of the things that a lot of people don't really realize is most people just didn't use swords. Swords are expensive. Most war in history was done with spears because spears are cheap. If a spear breaks, a spear is just a pointy rock on a stick, right? Like, at its core, it's a pointy rock on a stick. Now, maybe that rock is iron, maybe that rock is flint, but it's very cheap to make. I will back in just a minute, and then we'll keep going with Dish. Going back to what I was saying about spears. One of the things I love is whenever you have weebs arguing that katanas are such a great weapon, don't get me wrong. Katanas, for what Japan was able to do, incredible weapons. But when people talk about, like, katana folded 10,000 times, like, part of the reason why katanas were made the way they are is because Japan had fucking awful iron. Like, the reason they made swords the way they did is because if they didn't, they would be fucking shit. It was generally looking like it was going to be an actually properly cooked Windows 8. Windows 8, well, Windows 8 was already pretty cooked. All that lives must one day perish. All flesh destined to return to the earth and nourish new growth. Thus the power of rock and stone, soil and loam, is inextricably tied to that of death. Ah, here I am, waxing philosophical again. Bad habits. Now it is from Dimension 12 the Sanctum of Earth was drawn. A graveyard where death dwells, and the power of Earth can wax full. Apparently this locale was modeled on a tomb for some ancient exiled one. Fascinating. Okay, let's try to get the, As Your Memories the Stymied. Continue the mission till you reach the 3rd cube in the Aspirant's Hall. Okay, it's gonna be awesome till we get there.
So the Earth crystal's in here somewhere, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
though it's covered in darkness.
Something smells rotten in here.
It does.
What about chaos?
Let's move.
I remember when the Windows 10 anniversary update balked backwards compatibility with Windows Vista 10 NVIDIA drivers, and my system just suddenly booted into low res with generic drivers. That's fun. Can we fall? Wait. Why would you put a hole there? Of course I'm gonna see if you will fall. That is my job.
There you are.
I expect to be impressed.
Wait, why did I not get the enchantment? Did I just not apply it? Wait, I'm actually confused why I didn't apply that.
Jack, now's your chance!
Honestly, I kind of wish more games had like a shielder, class where you use a shield as your primary weapon. And I don't mean just doing it like Captain America, right? Like that's one approach you can have. But you can also make it like a shield monk. Let me dual wield
Check it out,
shields. That's what I want to do.
Keep your wits about you and we'll be fine.
Hiding in a place like this, huh?
Yeah, I think with the skeletons, maybe doing Holy Enchant might be a good idea.
Nice try. We win.
All right, let's keep going.
Hi.
It's insane. I can't even see the bottom.
Then don't look for it then. You'll be fine.
Watch our step.
That is such a ridiculous ability. You remember the days when you could buy a GPU like a 750 Ti, and then it was a good GPU?
Any victory is worth celebrating.
Obviously, 750 Ti, you know, still like not a top-end GPU, but you could play games on that. You could play modern AAA games and then play them for a couple of generations as well. And now it's like, if you buy a card like that, pretty much it's a glorified display out.
I'm ready. I'm not dead yet.
You got it, Jack.
Okay.
I had some motherboards back then.
Cleanse the poison, quickly!
I heard motherboards back then used to support AMD and
This
Intel.
looks good.
Lucky.
What? Was that it? Wait. Was that actually a thing? No, that can't be a thing. Wait. When did Intel swap to LGA? Wait, I'm actually confused. Like, because for a long time, Intel was LGA and AMD wasn't.
Secret passage.
We'll use this to get back.
That doesn't make sense to me. Unless it was like even longer ago? I don't know.
Damn
Oh,
it.
lovely. It's gonna be traps.
That hit the spot.
But I'm happy to be proven wrong, because I'm not aware of this. It just doesn't
Sorry,
seem to make
but
any
I don't have
sense to
time
me.
play games with you guys. Flip and die.
Oh, hi.
It isn't over.
Fuck you.
This doesn't bode well.
Just keep hitting them.
Oh my god, how do I keep getting hit by that? AMD started its business by licensing Intel's exact CPU designs. So it would have been the case back then. Oh, okay. So like very long ago then. I see.
Like moths to an open flame.
Now don't get hit yourselves.
Would you use AMD VLK or Mesa Radeon Vulkan? I used whatever the Arch Wiki suggested when I installed my system like 6 years ago.
Attacking them head on is suicide.
Then let's find another way.
I don't
I'm
remember.
about to die here.
I probably should know, but it's not something that ever really comes up.
Watch it carefully.
It's probably Mesa. I don't see why it wouldn't be Mesa.
You need to try something else.
Are you keeping track of your potions?
No.
No room for mistakes.
Why do you ask?
So much darkness.
Careful now.
Nice try.
Okay, I really need to get Blood Weapon back on.
I'm ready.
I did not mean to use that. But yeah, at the time of the 750 Ti, I was gonna say, because I remember Ivy Bridge being LGA. And I'm pretty sure the AMD Athlon at the when I got when I built my system was still what do you call it? Pins on the motherboard. It's only pretty recent that AMD swapped back. Sorry, pins on the CPU. Pins on the CPU, not pins on the motherboard. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's only pretty recent that AMD swapped. Which would have, if it was, you know, if it was pins on the, if it was pins on the motherboard, I wouldn't have had my broken CPU.
That's the last of them.
Time to stop it once and for all.
Yeah, PJ, right. Yeah.
We must do better next time.
I always forget the term. Not gonna lie, I wish Windows 8.1 Update 2 happened in its originally intended form. 8.1 start menu and Windows Metro application update instead of Windows 10 stealing all those plans. I remember when Windows 8.1 came out, and that was when I actually my first system that I personally built was running 8.1. Because before that, like, we'd had home PCs and stuff, but the one that I actually, like, built myself, that was 8.1.
Found some cubes.
Let's remember this place.
Wait, that should be the second cube then, yes? Yeah. So when we get to the third one in the aspirant's hallway. Ugh. Ah, look, it's really a Souls-like game. There are doors that we can't open from this side. The 8.1 was originally gonna have an update to at the start menu and windowed Metro apps that ultimately took form in Windows 10 technical preview instead.
We've got to do something.
Curses. The clock's ticking. Any ideas, Jack?
Kill it.
Damn it.
Yeah, just kill the wall. That's always a solution.
Dust!
Ugh. Ooh. Oh, more walls that are more walls that are our enemies. What? Eh? Eh? What did I die from? Did I get hit by something? Wait, I don't even know what I got hit by.
I'm ready.
Let's be quick.
Be ready for anything.
Oh, okay, so it's not gonna make me redo it again.
Ow! Hit him where it hurts!
Bye.
Take more than that to stop us.
Ironically, the toast that
forge
would
ahead.
have appeared when said scrapped update was still exists in the DLLs.
Come on.
I expect to be impressed.
Honestly, I think with Windows 8, Microsoft just went too hard. They really wanted people to use the Metro UI, and people just they really were not ready for it. And I get it. It was too big of a change. I think maybe if they'd introduced it more what do you call it? More subtly over the years, it would have gone a lot smoother. Like, if they started replacing bits and pieces here and there with a Metro UI, it probably would have gone much, much smoother.
Wow. I didn't think we'd get through this way.
One
What do you
more
mean? It's a
secret
door.
Uncovered.
What, do you not know how doors work? Neon, are you a fucking moron? And then I started just gonna mess about GIMP 3. I went to check Pac-Man S GIMP, which would give me Sono GIMP, Sono 3.0 RAM, Pac-Man SYU. Well, yeah, you didn't have your database updated then. Always run SYU before you do anything with Pac-Man. Even if you've like updated earlier in the day, just run SYU to be absolutely certain that you're gonna be dealing with those up-to-date stuff.
It isn't over.
Because you might have like dependencies that have like updated it on one mirror but not on another, and then you start getting into a weird situation where you like half update stuff. And
take that.
yeah, just always make sure everything's up to date, just to avoid any issues. Even if you don't. Okay, this is not going to be. This is not official Arch recommendation. Even if you don't do a full system update when you do
Got our work
SYU.
cut out for us.
At least run it to make sure that you have the latest database. Because if you don't have the latest database, or if you don't have the latest updates but you run SYU, it will pull in anything you need. And then it'll do like a chain update if it needs to. So it's not technically the way you're supposed to handle Arch if you do it like that. But yeah, if you don't want to do a full system update, that's at least fine in my books. Pac-Man syntax is bad. Yeah, look. Yeah. Honestly, I would love to talk to whoever originally designed Pac-Man to really understand why they went with the naming they went with.
Hey, Sophia. Just what is this dark crystal? I know what it can do, but what in the world is it?
I wish I could tell you, but there's no way for us to know for sure.
Astos might know something.
Good point. Let's ask him next time.
I wouldn't.
Why?
You don't want me to repeat myself. Trust me.
Scary.
Oh, hello.
It isn't over. Okay.
You know, a wall segment like this usually shouldn't have a way to escape the wall. Just like walking off the path. Also, if I remember correctly, I manually add no mode set to the boot option on Grub in the installer Arch install image to get it to work. Okay.
Do you remember anything about that place, Ash?
A little. It's where I got the crystal from Jack.
Ah, right. Makes sense.
Reminisce about the past when you're old and gray. Right now, we got a job to do.
We're in the aspirant's hallway. Continue the mission until you reach the third cube in the aspirant's hallway. Afterwards, proceed to the entrance instead of going down the stairs. What? What? Wait, that doesn't even make any sense as a statement. I'm reading like a guide to find a secret mission, and it's just useless information. For a lot of other missions, it's been pretty good, but this one, it's kinda rough.
Oh, are those cubes?
I need a break.
Okay, instead of going down the stairs... proceed to the entrance ahead. This one? Wait, yeah, okay, no, this is it. Okay, okay.
I'm ready.
We can work with that. Boring. On to the next battle.
Okay. There are 3 moving trap walls. Okay, so I guess we just have to do each of these. Lovely. How about you don't do that?
You know what to do by now.
Ah, Cacta. Hello. Oi. What the fuck do you think you're doing? More gear that is way underleveled because the side missions give you better gear than the main missions. Okay. So...
It isn't over.
Okay, third wall. I like how it talks about this one having more HP than the others. It's like none of these have a lot of
Any victory
HP.
is worth celebrating.
None of these are difficult. Look, maybe it's just because I have the absolutely busted job. Drop down to another opening and enter a room with a staircase. Okay. Ah, yep, okay. Look to my left, you'll find a breakable wall. And there it is. Okay.
I despise this
Wait.
place. Myself. My weakness.
I never would have found that. I never would have found that. Classic Windows RT ruined the chances of having Aero Glass in Windows 8, and ultimately got to have Start Menu Update, but not windowed Metro applications. Honestly, I kind of miss Aero. Like, yeah, I know it's not modern application design or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Now we've got an easy way back.
We can set up base here.
What? I really like the look of
More
Arrow.
trash to dispose of.
Crush you! I'm ready. Okay.
Do we actually need a Tombury here? Oh my god!
Must help Jack.
Jesus! Guys,
Are
chill.
you keeping track of your potions?
We'll have to take it slow.
Ready?
Okay. It was scrapped in the release cannon. Oh, that's sad.
Save some for the rest of us.
Fight with caution.
Honestly, I kind of wish we went back to designers actually designing things. And not trying to, like, meta game.
Do that fast.
Oh, well, this is the most optimal
Any potions
UI for
Room for mistakes.
user interaction. No, that's boring.
Can't you move?
Bye.
Nice try.
Published there is the Surface RT's battery couldn't handle it, although Microsoft's reason is they wanted it to be flatter. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's make this entertaining.
Time to die.
A nuisance.
Come on, follow me. Gotta be more careful.
I get it.
Dust.
I get it. I just wish it wasn't the direction we went.
Hey, Jack. Are you mad at us?
No, it's not that. When I touch that black mist, those monsters
Oh.
leave behind flashes of these weird memories pop into my head. And I can't tell whether they belong to me
Oh!
or someone else. I hate that feeling. These crystals protect us from that. And that's all that matters to me.
By the way,
Monsters
it's
have
pronounced
scurried
Saturn
away.
5.
All right, let's keep going.
That makes sense. Windows 10 had the tiny center transparency, and even that only on the taskbar. Yeah. Imagine a world where we didn't do away with arrow. Like, imagine how much better everything would be. We wouldn't be in this world of everything being hyper minimal. Imagine if we went into a world
So, what's up there again?
where the web used arrow-inspired elements. Check DMs for Windows 8 Arrow. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Can't drag it from there. Wait, I can. Maybe. What happens if I do this? You know what? It definitely needed some polish, for sure. But that looks nice. Imagine a world where this is how we did web
Cute.
design.
We should collect ourselves.
But now we have like a complete opposite problem with the web. So with the web, you either have sites that are like horribly over-designed, or sites where they have just like no information on them, right? You've all seen these sites where you've got to scroll 2 full pages to see anything. The GNOME website. The new one they have. It's bad. Apple's even worse for it, though. But imagine a world where people kept things simple, but they still had some flair. What a nice time that would be. Oh. I have arrived. Hello. Welcome.
Jack, it's up to you now.
Ash?
Jack, snap out of it! Don't let the darkness win!
Oh! Hello? Are you Chaos?
So I take it you're the one who stole the Earth Crystal's shine.
The crystal's gentle waves resonate through the verdant land, enriching the soil and nurturing the trees. Harvests are bountiful, and from summit to sea,
Org? What is
people sing
org?
the praises of the earth. A foolish dream, no matter how much you wish it, that season will never come. It will remain a dream so long as I live. Who I am.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Now that's the Jack I know and love.
I shall devour all that is good.
That is the Jack I know and love. Just end the cutscene.
Careful, that thing's got magic.
So do I.
Don't let that curse linger.
I am now.
Can't be.
Let's try that again. This time, let's not immediately die before I get a single hit in.
I'm ready. It isn't over.
Ain't about to be beat by some bones.
Damn thing just disappeared.
On your guard. We can't let it surprise us.
Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one.
Look at that! They're being absorbed by the fiends!
Should take it.
Oh my god!
The power.
I'm not dead
I
yet.
feel like this might end up being a really hard
Does
boss.
not fear us!
It was better.
Two more fun Windows 8 facts. During Milestone 3, there was a design for Aero that looked a lot like the final flattened Aero design of Windows 8, and Windows 8 release preview's theme is fully compatible with RTM, and vice versa, meaning you can use Windows 8's final Aero theme in release preview, and release preview's Aero, minus the transparency obviously, in finalized Windows 8.
That's cool. This fight's gonna be a little cooked. This fight is going to be just a little bit cooked.
It isn't over.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Watch it carefully!
Brody figures out. Oh, was
Just how many people died here?
a bone is hard, therefore the bone boss is hard. I guess that logic tracks.
This one's got some teeth.
Victory is still within reach!
What do you mean victory is still in reach? The fight literally just started.
Its tactics have changed. We have to
Flair?
adapt.
Jack, can't you do anything about that magic?
Really? You gonna dodge my... Really? Okay. We get a chanting.
Found your weakness.
I want my blood weapon back. Thank you. At least we heal pretty high. I am worried about what second stage is gonna be here. Because this is still first stage. Okay.
Careful now.
Oh my god. Okay. Wait, we're doing enough damage to not even... to, like, get its health down.
Man, that's like we're not done yet.
This thing's a fiend. won't go down so easy. Jack,
Oh.
you ready?
Of course I am. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
I don't know what that does.
Disgusting. Is the ground
I have no idea what that ability
We
did.
must stay
I don't
away.
think it did anything. I actually don't think it did anything. It's actually going surprisingly fine now. I honestly thought that second stage would be like quite a bit harder. It actually isn't. This is one of those fights where second stage is actually really easy. Oh, and there's the end of the fight. Wow, that was wildly easier than I thought it would be. Honestly, I feel like enchants are just broken.
Who's this guy?
Not a clue. Gotcha. Huh?
Oh?
The Earth crystal is stirring.
Oh no! I think Jack's a simp. He just protected his woman. Literally punches holes in
You're not off
dragons.
the hook just yet.
Gets hurt by a bit of a rock.
Like I'd trust you guys to finish the job.
Ash, well, lift it up so you pull him out.
In
You
cutscenes,
got it.
characters are either incredibly strong or incredibly weak. There is no in between.
2, 3. We did it.
So you saw the past. Satisfied now?
Not really. I can't even remember the friends that died under my watch.
You would never let that happen, Ash.
Power leveling as the plot requires, yes. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's cutscene.
Shoo!
Just kill him. Stab him. What are you doing? They gonna hurt you?
Greetings, O most illustrious warriors of light.
Yeah, that's clearly what we are. Yes,
You've
yes, for
restored
sure.
3 crystals, wind, fire, and earth. That means you've defeated 3 fiends as well.
I
The
know I'm
wind
playing on
blows,
PS5.
The flames burn hot, and the soil is fragrant and fertile.
Oh, we can't.
You've done such...
I'm on PS5. This is on PC, but I'm not on PC.
Splendid job. Now, this isn't exactly a standing ovation, but it'll have to do.
What do you want?
Jack, always so straight to the point. It spoils the fun, but very well. The pirates of Pravaka put out that you saved the water crystal for last. The winds blow strong, and the seas are too rough for their liking.
Right.
The good Captain Bickey and the other old salt think you and the Cornelian King are in cahoots to ruin them.
Not my problem.
I thought you'd say that. Of course, if you went and said that to Bickey's face, you'd get an anchor to the jaw. But really,
Fuck him.
don't worry about it. Leave them to me.
Why? What are you planning?
I'll buy time by spinning them a long-winded elven tale. Pirates love a good yarn, but please do hurry.
I don't even know what the plot of this game is anymore. Did you reach out to Servo for an interview? I haven't yet, no. I have a bunch of other people I promised to bring on. And I kind of want to sort those out. Oh, side mission. Here we go. Okay, actually gear that is going to be improved. Awesome. That guy is supposed to be a bad guy, right? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I wish I knew. If you can work it out, tell me. Well, to be fair, we're the bad guy. Like, we are the antagonist of the first Final Fantasy game before we become the antagonist. The land around the Earth's Crystal Temple was once fertile and green, a lush paradise flowing with milk and honey. The foul designs of the Lufenians changed all that, and by their hand, all became barren and tainted. But I get ahead of myself. This locale is modeled after a towering peak from Dimension 10. After being set here, these fertile valleys and rich meadows of this mountain range were transformed into an eternally frozen landscape of death. I do not imagine those who once prayed here could ever have foreseen the blasted desolation this land would become.
Let's loot this place clean.
Shall we get this expedition underway?
I saw the difference between, I saw the Nico video, Ladybird versus Servo, and the performance difference is interesting for now. Which way did the performance difference go? Because, I'm gonna show you a graph, on why it, I'll show you a graph. So which one is more performant? I keep getting ads, Intel ads in Japanese on Twitch. What? If you can screenshot when that happens, I would like to see that. Am I a weeb? Very possible. The loading time seems to be better in Servo. I would expect that, yes. So here is a... It's about 3 weeks ago this was posted, but here is a video from the developer of Ladybird. I would expect the load times to be better in Servo when Servo has less of the web implemented. That would make sense. Like, if you implement less of the web, I would expect it to perform better. That logically makes sense. You have less features, it's faster.
Come on.
So it's not exactly, that's not really a fair comparison, I would say.
This finishes it. Jack, now's your chance.
Your defenses falter.
Perhaps I should change Twitch's display language to Nihongo. Maybe you should. Let me know what happens. Wait, here's a question. In Nico's Ladybird video, did he actually only talk about Ladybird and Servo? Or did he go on some dumb side tangent talking about a GitHub issue from 4 years ago?
A nuisance.
Let's make
I'm kind of curious. I've not seen the video. And dead.
Nice try.
If you want to get Japanese ads, the easiest way to do it is just get a VPN. Just get a VPN, set your region to Japan, and there you go. Usually system language isn't going to be enough to do it. But if you're in Japan or interact primarily with like Japanese content, it should probably happen eventually. Probably. But even so, it probably won't unless your region is set to Japan, just because... Unless they're Japanese products with worldwide sale. Because they're trying to target people in Japan with Japanese services. I do remember him delaying mention problems lightly as a passing obligatory mention until the main... Unlike Brave video where he just got it done with... Yeah, the Brave video, like a third of the video was talking and not about Brave. And it, like, I'm kind of sick of hearing about, like, the Brave CEO at this point. It's like, yeah, we know. Yep, okay. Everybody knows. Yep. Okay. We're doing this again, are we? Okay, sure. Like, anyone who's... Like, nobody at this point is changing their mind about Brave because of the CEO. If you know about Brave, you know about the CEO. If you use Brave, you either don't care or you like what he said or what he's done. If you don't use Brave, you already know about that or have some other reason to not use Brave. Every time I see, like, if I ever see a video about Brave and it starts off talking about Brendan Ike, I just turn the video off. Like, it's such an overdone complaint. Everybody knows, like, okay, I just...
Let's see what's inside.
Like, yeah, you can think that his stance is wrong, but, like, it's not news at this point. It happened, like, fucking 10 years ago. Oh, is that the boss we're fighting?
It isn't over.
Also, when people talk about the crypto stuff in Brave, and they're like, oh, that's all bad, there's, like, crypto stuff in it. It's like, yes, but you can turn all of that off if you really want to. Oh, that was the entire mission. There's actually a tech lore video I wanna watch afterwards about customizing Brave. Zorona switched away from Firefox again, citing TOS shenanigans this time around. I know Nabara is looking for something to swap to. I believe GE was messing around with Florp the other day. Yeah, I believe he was messing with Florp. What do they... Yeah, what do they have as the default? Oh, it's Brave. Ha! Okay, wait, that's actually kind of funny. That is actually kind of funny. Please let this be the start of a trend of distros finally switching away from Firefox and instead bringing browser choice diversity to the OS space. Do you know what I think? Distros should do? Because none of them customize the browser. Here's what they should do. In the installer, just give you a list of browser options. Yeah. You might want to put one at the top, be like, hey, we like Firefox, use Firefox. But just like, none of you customize it. Just give people like browser choice options. Even fucking Apple does it. Now, they're forced to do so because of the EU, to be fair. But, like, even Apple at this point in the EU gives people browser choice options. Just, like, just do that. Just do that. Because all of them have browsers in the repos. So, like, that's my hot take for the day. Just let users pick the browser. Don't even set a default choice. Or, like, don't have a pre-installed default. Okay, FerOS is an exception. I'm talking about, like, the mainstream distros. Like, Fedora, for example. Fedora doesn't do any customization of the browser. Or, like, Ubuntu. Maybe Ubuntu installs some patches. But besides that, they don't have, like, a custom configuration for it. To remember. Okay, so there's one here as well. Play through a majority of To Remember, reach the bridge area. Okay, whatever that means. Zoran joined our gang of customizing our browser defaults. FerOS, customize, Manjaro, Cinnamon Birth, the whole Vivaldi theme. And Zoranos customizing Brave to upload it. Well, that's cool. Like, okay, but I mean, like, Fedora, Ubuntu, things like that. Like, there's no reason not to include browser choice if you're not really doing anything to it. If you are doing something to it, fair. But even then, like, let's say you are installing it, right? I still think you should have a, hey, this is our recommended choice. But I don't see any reason to just, like, not have the others there just as easy options in the installer. Right, you can be like, well, this is the one we recommend. But I still think having them in the installer, like, makes sense. I can't really think of it that is, look at that swagger. I can't really think of a good reason to not do that. Rabble dish. Oh, I've almost finished the series that I've been watching, and then I'm gonna start on my next anime. I've got I've got a fun one. I've got a fun one in store that I've been meaning to watch for a while. One that I somehow skipped when it was airing. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of garbage here. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Get rid of all that. I'd look it up. FerOS looks clean. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. If you want to see it not be clean, go look at the early versions of it. Purity attire. Is that, like, endgame gear? It's orange, so I'm guessing it's, like, unique. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think most people will agree. Yeah, I think most people would agree as well. In the world that inspired this place lies a kingdom that used the power of crystals to flourish. In my humble opinion, that ability to manipulate crystals was what they should have chosen as a model for Dimension 5, from Dimension 5. But no, they chose an ancient ruin studded with weapons that resembles nothing more than a colossal ship of war. I can only assume they intended this location as an emergency plan of sorts, its motive power being a powerful crystal. Authorization for its deployment was strictly limited to true emergencies. That being said, It seems those who crafted this place never had any occasion to use these weapons, and so the ruins were buried, slowly decaying into corruption.
All that's left is the water crystal.
Yeah, and the final fiend.
Oh?
Hey,
Yes?
you might not like this, but you know I like to speak my mind.
Yes?
Let's go.
Don't give a shit. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't care. Oh? I do think some of the endgame gear in this game looks fucking cool. I reckon we're gonna be finishing this game in not too long. I do want to do the DLC, so that's gonna be a bit more.
Does it work? No response at all. Let's find a way
But
to
I reckon
open
we've
it.
got like 2 or 3 streams of this left. Ender Magnolia is also almost done as well. I know I'm gonna do Ori. That's one thing I definitely want to do.
Looks like things are finally in motion.
What a difficult puzzle that was. Wow. Crazy. Let me guess, the door opens now. Wow,
open.
what a hard
Let's
puzzle.
go.
Portal 1 and 2. So you reckon we do Ori in one slot and then Portal in the other slot? Because we're gonna need 2 games. I already said I'm gonna do
Jack?
Portal, so we'll do Portal.
Let me guess.
But we're gonna be
More
done with this
memory
one as well
talk.
soon.
But memories are precious, don't you think?
If they're so precious, keep them to yourself.
Spark 1. What the fuck is Spark 1? Spark the Electric Jester. No, do you know what we play? Fuck, what's it called? Scalar. The game where you play as a electric lizard.
I expect to be impressed.
Bye.
Now's your chance!
Ooh. I guess white shoes probably would fit with this more. I don't know what's happened with the music in the last couple of sections. It's gotten a lot more electro. I guess not the combat music, just like the regular zone music.
I don't know what I expected.
Let me guess, do we need to go find a thing to break? And then the power turns on? I wonder.
So the place we came from is different from this one. We came to this world to strike down chaos and become warriors of light.
Right.
You don't need to say everything you think, you know?
Spark 1 is definitely the longest
That was
of the
quick.
current trilogy by far.
You look almost disappointed, Jack.
Well, if it's a trilogy, then it would, if there's 3 of them, it would already be a complete trilogy. So there couldn't be a by far. It would be the longest one.
Now we've got an easy way back.
One more secret uncovered.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a path there. Do. I say that because there could be a Spark 4 in the future. Right, but that wouldn't be part of the trilogy, because that would be a 4th one.
Here it comes!
Because the trilogy implies that there are 3 of them. If there's more than 3, it wouldn't be a trilogy. Am I being annoying and pedantic? Yes. That's what I do. How do I not
There's one.
Come on, follow me.
Can I block something? Thank you. God, we don't... I really would like to have more MP so we can actually use my enchant.
All right, let's get back up there.
Now, imagine if I didn't do that and I just kept running around thinking that I couldn't do anything.
Be ready for anything.
Oh wow,
Easy
so
for us,
threatening.
is it? Let's silence this thing.
What a difficult enemy this is.
Your defenses falter.
I just realized something. If you like Aeroglass and if you like Aeroglass and I can cook when I get cooking, you're really going to like Theranos' 10th anniversary redesign, Inspire 4.0, because it's absolutely about leaning into transparency. Ooh, that's cool. What are you doing? Yeah, that ability, Steel Peak, is very much not good at dealing damage, but it does insane break damage. Like, it's a simple beat, but I like it. Oh. These are the least threatening turrets I've ever seen. I just go back to, like, Stellar Blade. The turrets in Stellar Blade are fucking cursed. They are so insanely damaging and so insanely accurate. Oh, speaking of Stellar Blade, more specifically speaking of Shift Up, have you seen the
The only thing I can remember about home.
Have you seen the new
tall grass?
The new Nikke character that people are really
Weird
enjoying?
white room. That's all I can recall. Nothing else. Not even the town or my house.
No.
And so, I want to go home. To a home I can't remember at all. Hey, are you guys listening?
No, we're not.
I can't do this for much longer.
We should probably take it easy.
This is the new Nikke character. The name here is not a joke. That is actually her name. Her name is Breddy, and they made her chubby. Nikke, Shift Up, are cooking so fucking hard. They know exactly who their audience is. They know how to make money. I've seen a lot of people joking me like, see, you don't have to make anime girls that look like fucking Genshin characters, where everyone's like hyper skinny. No, you can make them chubby as well. And I guarantee she's gonna make them a lot of fucking money. Are these all gonna turn alive? No? Really? Oh, but they are.
A nuisance.
Zoom.
Getting desperate.
Ignoring the icons that are placeable in the mockup, here's a general idea of Phanos' intended Plasma 6 desktop look. I'll give it a look in just a second.
Ow! Hit him where it hurts!
I can pause, yes. Okay, that's the desktop look. And that... is the GTK 3 application mockup. Okay, okay. And this is the OEM setup mockup. Did I copy the same link? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's have a look. See. Okay. Not bad. I like keeping things pretty stock. Just so I don't ever like end up running into any issues. Like, I'm not a big... I've never really been like a big GTK or QT themer for the most part. I use pretty stock looking themes. I might like change a lot of other stuff. It's the same reason why I don't really change icon sets. Because the problem is, if you have a nice looking icon set, it immediately stands out when anything doesn't match the icon set. Bro, there's a new Red Joker video. Like a new one? Because remember you sent me the one about Yoru's Seiyu. I don't know if there's another one after that. Because that one, I believe you sent me last week. The one I just sent. Okay, I'll take a look. And whoop. Okay, now what dost thou have? Wait, just sent. Oh, just the one I sent. Sorry. I mean the one you already mentioned. Right, sorry. I thought you meant there was another one.
There you are.
Yeah, no, that I definitely need to watch. Joss! Oh, it's a Tumbury, my favorite. I love Tumburies. Let's fucking clear this room out first before we go deal with the Tumbury. Honestly, I feel like with this area, there's quite a distance between rest points. I guess that's where we need to get to? Or is... This is one of the few areas in the game where, like, it actually gives you quite a bit to explore. And there we go.
Nice
try. Did the stream crash when I wasn't here? Let's have a look. Nope. Nope, we've been, it's been solid the entire time. No, the timer is on 3 hours, 49 minutes, and that's about what I've been streaming, the time. So unless it's gonna crash during React, at least today it seems like it's clean. Which is a nice change. I did a firmware update on the modem, so I don't know, maybe that changed something. I don't know.
I'm not dead yet.
Skeuomorphism is peak icon design. I agree. I really wish we could go back to skeuomorphism. I hate what I refer to as GNOME design. I really don't like the GNOME icon designs we see a lot of. Well, obviously the GNOME inspired projects just take up, but a lot of things outside of that also do it as well. And I get it. Like, it's nice to have a style. I just really wish that was not the style they went with. Oh!
We're in for it now.
We've had worse than this.
That's true. Bonk. No. No. Yeah.
Almost out of potions.
We'll have to take it slow.
I like how it says almost out of potions when we still have fucking 2 of them left. Do you know what almost means? Because I don't think you do.
Why are you so afraid of the past, Jack?
I'm not afraid.
The things we see on this journey,
I just want to punch things.
they're stirring up our memories. Everyone's memories. There's a reason we've forgotten. There must also be a reason we're remembering, right?
Like I care.
See, you joke about that, but I did used to do a lot more in the way of solo episodes. And I have done some recently, and I would like to do more.
Are you keeping track of your potions?
No room for mistakes.
Let's be quick.
Sapphire curl. It's like a water curl? No, it's not a water curl. Where's this gonna send me back to if I die?
No room for mistakes.
Okay, I need to get rid of you.
Won't be long before it's spewing monsters.
Well, it ain't gonna kill itself.
Okay, take you. Okay, knock you back.
I'm ready.
Okay, and done. Yeah, well, you're definitely coming on at some point. I read what you said wrong. I thought you were saying that I should do Tech of a Tea with myself. But yeah, no, it's on the list. And I have like 3 or 4 people lined up already that I want to bring on.
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Okay, this is really not good.
Our mission isn't
Fuck!
over, Jack.
I don't know how far back we go. This is actually a really not... Wait. Oh, is there a rest point here? Okay. Oh, okay. There was a... Okay. Wait. Or is this the wrong way? Fuck, no. This is the wrong way. Yeah, that entire segment didn't have a single crystal. Or... Lovely! Okay. Yeah, so I was talking about this earlier. There is a non-zero, very high possibility 100k lands on April Fool's Day.
Let's go.
I expect to be impressed.
It's not guaranteed, but it's also quite likely. It actually would make for a fun April Fool's Techno-T. I might have to do that one year. Okay, I think down this way is where we go.
We've got a hard road ahead of us. Victory is still within reach.
We're back to where we were.
Okay, so
Next
that's
time
the
we
shortcut
need a
back up
blueprint.
here. Here? I think. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. I think here is where I need to be. Yeah, this looks right. Get an AI of yourself. Now that's an idea.
Hit him where it hurts.
Oh, speaking of that, so after my video on vibe coding, on like the vibe coding jobs, someone actually reached out to me, and I think they know how dumb it is. They're kind of just doing it as like, can I do it? Somebody reached out to me, who said that they are vibe coding development of an operating system. Which is certainly a power move. Why is it not working? There we go. Jack when he does some fisting. Just go full power fisting. Okay, here we go. Now we're back to where I wanted to be.
This will be a thorn in our sides before long.
The world could use fewer monsters.
True. Bonk. Okay. Now, honestly, IRL Bree talking to IRL Bree would fit better to the whole argument meme. No, I think that could be fun. I could call it like the first in-person podcast.
Nothing's in our way now.
And now the way forward is open.
Hey, so aside from becoming warriors of light,
Right.
I feel like we had a greater purpose.
We didn't.
Do you two remember anything?
No. We've placed crystals throughout the world to stabilize the elements and maintain order, but the humans cling to their radiance and draw hope from their presence. This is unideal, as it increases aggregate light and invites imbalance. Wait, hold on. Did the bitrate drop just then? That's not what the bitrate is. Is Twitch working? Because it said, at least on the dashboard, it says the bitrate's low. No? Okay, that's weird. I don't know what happened there. Yes? Hey, Twitch is just lying to me then. Our solution was to pump darkness in to counteract this trend, but that introduced a new problem. Humans infected by darkness, causing sharp shifts to the opposite side of the spectrum, inviting the dangerous possibility of the chaos entity's manifestation.
I remember being from here and getting the crystal.
I know I don't want to lose to anyone else.
Now that, you know what, that would be kind of funny.
And
I like this idea.
No. Jack will be
actually, what time
pissed
is
if he
it?
overhears us. Let's not.
It's 4 o'clock. Okay. I think we'll get to that next marker, and then we might knock it off there. Yeah.
Found some cubes.
Let's remember this place.
Ugh. Well, let's shift over to the other one. Okay. Return to the title screen. Oh, God. I've run out of water. Let me go grab some more water, and then we'll go do some vacuum reaction. Water. Water. Love me some fucking water. There we go. And let me, actually, that should automatically change back, shouldn't it? Yeah. Give that just a moment. Yo, the Nvidia screen. What? Yo, what? What do you mean? What's that? What? Did it? Oh, no, I know why that's fine. No, that's fine. That's just because I was seeing the console capture. There you go. There you go, now it's fine. Put 2 and 2 together, Nvidia, no video. Okay, I see what you mean, Okie dokie. Why are there... Oh, that's why people were pinging me, because I asked them about the new Discord layout. Okay. What do we have in here? We've got a bunch of things in here. Jesus Christ, we have a bunch of things in here. Oh, let's start with the most important thing. Because it's a short video. Biggest Silksong Steam page update in years. This is a channel that uploads daily Silksong news. This is video 1529.
Is March 24th to 1. Today is March 24th to 2025. This is our
2,230 days after the announcement.
Aura, your host for today, bringing you your daily Silksong news. There has been kinda news to report for Silksong today.
Kinda news.
Much earlier today, a new update has been pushed into the Silksong Steam store with a whole bunch of stuff. And this time, this isn't just some your usual regular Steam update that is shared with a billion other games. No, this is a unique update for Silksong, manually created by Team Cherry.
Wow, it's something. Holy crap. Do you think it's gonna get cancelled? No.
Let's start at the beginning.
No shot.
Silksong has opted in to be used with Nvidia's GeForce Now. To those who don't know what that is, it's Nvidia's cloud gaming service that allows people to play games through video streaming, much like its much more popular, beloved, and successful rival, Google Stadia. This means that
What a fucking meme platform.
you too will be able to play Silksong with some internet.
Wow.
Even on a PC that looks
Too bad the game doesn't exist though, so you can't play it.
like this. Second, a new store asset called a library_header has been added. This is an image that will appear on Steam for a game, usually when it's in a recently played category. And lastly, the copyright here on the page has been updated to 2025.
Wow.
And don't worry.
We are really coping so hard with Silksong, aren't we? Just like the tiniest little, like this right here is kind of like Valve Decard news. Any little possible code change that slightly references VR, that slightly references anything that could be related to the Decard, it's giant news. It's the exact same fucking thing here.
This isn't like the usual copyright year updates that Team Cherry and Silksong website get every year.
And what do we have here? What is this?
Copyright
eShop, page removal, I don't know, Jason Schreier, Jeff K.
year updates that Team Cherry and Silksong website get every year. No, this is the first time the copyright year has been updated on the store page. It has been changed from 2019 to 2025 in one go.
Wow.
And that's all the updates we get. Honestly, all of this is making me feel things I haven't felt in years. It makes me feel hope? I didn't know I still had it in me, to be honest. It almost kind of feels like the end is at
Imagine
hand.
if it comes out and the game's bad.
This has been your daily news for Silksong for today, March 24th, 2025.
Incredible. Amazing. What time is... Now, I would stream Nintendo Direct if I didn't have a podcast like 4 hours later and I kind of wanted to sleep. Because it's going to be 12:30 a.m. here when it happens. But there is a non-zero chance of a Silksong trailer. Or a Silksong... I'm not going to say trailer. A Silksong screenshot in the Nintendo Direct. A non-zero chance, which is a lot more than we've had before. Oh man. Hey, if it happens, it happens, but I wouldn't hold out hope that anything is actually gonna happen here. It's just don't do that. Don't have hope. Just don't have cope. Just be a doomer. Just say it's never gonna happen, and your life will be so much better. Speaking of things that did happen though, here's something that did, even though it's bad.
In the world of
Denuvo. We love Denuvo. Denuvo ruined gaming forever. Silksong $70 at launch, imagine. I would pay it though. I would still pay it. Denuvo ruined gaming forever. I love this recording room, by the way. This thing would give me claustrophobia recording in this. How would I be able to wave my arms around? Also, why is there a pipe here? I don't even want to question why there is.
gaming. Few topics make everyone as mad as this one, and there are few companies that are this controversial. And that company I'm talking about is, to some,
we all love Denuvo. Don't you all love Denuvo? Silksong has a capture where you must defeat Absolute Radiance to play it. Just peak filter. No, to buy it. You must beat Absolute Radiance to buy it. Otherwise, it auto refunds on your account.
It's a necessary evil, a tool for developers to protect their intellectual property.
I don't agree it's a necessary evil. The problem that we have with... the main problem with things like Denuvo is the reason why they exist is to protect first week sales. And then you have games that keep it around for like 2 years. Right? There's no reason to do so. Also, anyone who was gonna pirate the game... there's people doing Denuvo cracking. Now, one of the guys doing Denuvo cracking doesn't like weeb games, so often weeb games don't get cracked, but everything else, you're mostly fine.
Property from piracy, yeah. But to the vast majority of consumers and gamers, Denuvo represents a toxic force that has fundamentally altered the gaming landscape for worse. It's not just a DRM, which means digital rights management system. It's a symbol.
Or if you're on Linux, direct rendering manager. When I first found out about the Linux kernel DRM, I'd like triple check what the fuck that meant. Like, what do you mean the kernel has DRM in it? What does that mean?
Of corporate greed, poor consumer practices, and the erosion of...
I've heard that Denuvo has actually been bulletproof for the past year. Is this true or false? I'm not aware of that. If that is the case, I might be outdated. I could certainly be outdated. I don't know. Let me know. I actually am kind of curious there. I'm sure you can find on some gaming forums where like new Denuvo games have been cracked.
Ownership as a whole. Denuvo's been a blight on gaming for nearly a decade, introducing performance issues, invasive restrictions.
I think my favorite cope from Denuvo, like from the actual company, is Denuvo doesn't introduce performance issues. It's like, no, it's measurably introducing performance issues. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, we can actually see the comparisons. Yes, it adds performance issues. Shut up.
And a breakdown of trust between developers and players. In this video, I'm taking a deep dive into Denuvo and why, in my opinion, they ruined gaming forever.
Everything's ruined gaming. Gaming sucks!
Now,
Fuck
to understand
gaming.
why I'm so salty about Denuvo, we need to examine its origins and how it became a dominant force in the gaming industry like it is today. Denuvo is an anti-tamper DRM solution developed by Denuvo Software Solutions. Spoiler alert. A subsidiary of Irdetto, or Irdetto. I don't know how to say it. Unlike traditional DRM systems that focus on restricting access, Denuvo is designed...
Remember when you would buy a game and it'd come with a CD key? And then the CD key would have like a limited number of installs? And then some games, the installs were just tied to random fucking parts in your system. So if you upgraded your system, it would like count as an install. So some games you can only install 3 times. So if you change your CPU 3 times, you just didn't have the game anymore. That wasn't much better, to be honest.
To actively resist tampering, making it harder for hackers to crack and destroy.
He's a hacker. We know he's a hacker because... Wait, this is... Wait. Hold up. This is the most nonsense terminal output I've ever seen. So that is... Is that HTOP? I think that's HTOP in a window like this. Top? Maybe it's top. It's either top or HTOP compressed like this. That's so fucking stupid. Oh wait, I think that's C. Wait, is that C Matrix? I think it is.
To actively resist tampering, making it harder.
Yeah, that's C Matrix right there. So we have HTOP, we have C Matrix. This is some network speed tool. What is that? Is that... It's showing... That's not LSBLK. But it is showing, like, no, this is a tool for examining your devices. No, this is DevDRI, so this would be like devices attached to your system. Not sure what this is. Not sure what this is either. This entire thing is fucking stupid. I love it.
For hackers to crack and distribute games illegally, which is a good thing. But hold on. Its first major implementation was in FIFA 15 in
Wait.
A good thing. But hold on.
Wait, which one's apt? Oh, is this? Oh, it is apt. So we have apt, devices attached to your system, HTOP, C-Matrix, some network speed tool. Peak hacker. Hacker man right here.
To crack and distribute
I'm surprised there's no pipes running.
Games illegally, which is a good thing. But hold on. Its first major implementation was in FIFA 15 in 2014, where it was hailed as a breakthrough for its ability to remain uncracked for months, which was a significant improvement over older DRM systems that were often bypassed within days. Publishers like EA, Ubisoft, and Square Enix quickly adopted Denuvo, believing it to be the ultimate solution to piracy. However, this enthusiasm was short-lived. While Denuvo initially delayed piracy, it came at a massive cost to people who bought the game legitimately.
That's a gamer right
The
there.
system's intrusive nature and performance overheads began to overshadow its anti-piracy benefits, leading to widespread backlash from the whole gaming community. Now, how Denuvo slows down games. One of the most glaring issues with Denuvo is its devastating impact on game performance, and let's look at why. Denuvo works by constantly running checks to ensure the game hasn't been tampered with, and that you actually own it. These checks involve complex encryption and decryption processes that consume significant system resources in the background, leading to longer loading times. Games with Denuvo often take twice or even triple the time to load compared to their DRM-free counterparts. Inconsistent frame rates. This is a big one. Players frequently report stuttering, FPS drops, and really choppy gameplay, even on high-end systems. Increased CPU usage because it's running in the background. Denuvo's background processes hog CPU resources that could be allocated to the game. Now, a prime example of this...
no way they made Anubis for games way before Anubis. Oh, I do have a video coming out about Anubis soon. Anubis, AI Robots TXT, and also AI Labyrinth.
Happening is in Resident Evil Village. At launch, players complained of severe stuttering and performance issues. When hackers cracked the game and removed Denuvo, the pirated version ran significantly better than the official release. This embarrassing revelation highlighted how Denuvo's DRM was actively harming the experience for paying customers. Now, Denuvo's impact on single-player games. Now, unlike multiplayer titles where anti-cheat and anti-piracy measures can be justified, single-player games really have no legitimate need for such an invasive...
I think you could still argue anti-piracy, but anti-cheat, yeah, definitely not. There are single-player games that have anti-cheat, and these are single-player games that usually have money systems.
DRM. I mean, you're just playing it on your own, yourself. Yet Denuvo imposes online authentication requirements and DRM checks.
Oh, this is one of the funniest things from the... Remember when the Sony outage happened recently? There were a lot of people who were unable to play games they had because Denuvo couldn't be connected to because PSN was down. There were people who could... I think you had to, like, verify your fucking... like the disk drive if you had the digital edition as well, and just other random shit that should just work just didn't because you couldn't connect to PSN. What a great system that is.
Even for offline, story-driven experiences. I'm not kidding. Players must connect to the internet to verify their game. Some games won't even launch without an internet connection, rendering them unplayable in certain situations. When Denuvo servers eventually shut down, players are going to lose access to their purchased games, unless developers make the effort to basically remove Denuvo anti-tampering, and at that point, when it's 10 years down...
I think the deal with Denuvo is you actually have to pay licensing fees. So if they don't remove it, they end up having to pay more money. And in a lot of cases, like Capcom, for example, they tend to use Denuvo or other systems like it, and then remove it at some point.
On the line,
or swap it for something cheaper.
may not even bother. A notorious example of this is Hitman 2016, a primarily single-player game, which is amazing by the way, but it required constant online connectivity. What happened to the world? This blatant disregard for consumer rights has led to a growing sentiment that owning a game no longer means you can
will
play
own
it
nothing.
when and how you
And
want.
you will be happy.
Now, Denuvo fails at its only job: stopping piracy. Despite its intrusive nature and performance drawbacks, you'd think that it's doing all this to succeed at its primary goal. Spoiler alert, it's not. Not at all. While it initially delayed cracks, hackers have repeatedly proven that Denuvo is far from uncrackable. Sure, harder to crack.
Wait, how long was that?
Proven that Denuvo
5 days is wild.
is far from uncrackable. Sure, harder to crack, but still crackable. Games like Assassin's Creed Origins, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and Doom Eternal were all cracked within days or weeks of release, some on day 0.
Wait. Okay, no, that's just them fucking up. If they release it with no DRM, yeah, people are gonna snap it up very quickly.
Even more damning is the fact that many developers removed Denuvo post-launch, often after the game's already been cracked. Titles like Devil May Cry 5, Resident Evil 2, and Tekken 7 all launched with Denuvo, only for the DRM to be quietly removed later. This raises the question, why include Denuvo at all?
Because they're stupid.
The answer lies in corporate optics.
Money.
Publishers use Denuvo to appease investors and create the illusion of fighting piracy, even if it means sacrificing the experience for paying customers. Now, the future...
Here's the thing. Video gamers are losers. If you show them an exciting cutscene, they will buy your shitty game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Gamers have no ability to make decisions, so they will just eat shit and will keep eating shit, and they will thank you for getting them to eat shit.
of gaming. Will Denuvo ever just go away? Denuvo's already caused irreparable
and then it'll be
damage
replaced
to
by
the gaming
something else.
industry. It has normalized intrusive DRM. Players are now expected to accept performance issues and online restrictions as part of the gaming experience. Publishers have embraced Denuvo as a way to maximize short-term profits, often at the expense of consumer satisfaction. But as Gabe Newell always says, piracy is pretty much always a service issue. And when the service sucks,
that is such an old picture. That is I love that that's the picture that people use. And it's like the most famous picture of him. Well, let's grab a more modern picture. What year is this one from? Here we go. Just like, you know, I honestly, if you ask me, I think he looks way better now. Obviously, you know, he's gotten old, gray, whatever. But like, he definitely thinned out a lot over the years. And I think what also helps is not having I think these little glasses made his face look even smaller. Sorry, made his face look even bigger. I don't know what he was thinking with these glasses. They are not good. Yeah, I think this picture is from like fucking 20 years ago.
people are gonna pirate. The rise of DRM has pushed us closer to a future where players don't truly own their games. In fact, we're already in this future, so hello, how's it going? But instead,
You've always been
people
here,
basically
welcome.
rent access to their games. As long as publishers view DRM as a necessary evil, Denuvo will continue to plague the industry. However, there's hope. Gamers can push back by supporting
That's funny. Yeah, you think gamers can push back. You think gamers have the ability to not buy things. That's so funny.
developers who release DRM-free games. Going to GOG Games and getting any of their games there, they're all DRM-free, and it's a great place to support those developers.
That's
I recommend
true.
you do that. With social media and Steam reviews,
You can
voicing
get
your
Yakuza
opinion
there.
on these things has never been easier. And the best
For reference, the basic Steam DRM, if the game even checks for it, a lot of games on Steam are actually just DRM free or only use it for DLC, will take zero time to crack because they're just Steam emulator tools out there.
Best way to do it is with a good downvote. That's all it takes. While piracy is often cited as the justification for DRM, like we are gonna stop all these pirates, the reality is that piracy isn't the real threat to gaming. The true danger lies in the erosion of consumer rights, the prioritization of profit over quality, and the normalization of anti-consumer practices.
We love it.
Now that one big company has done it, everyone else is gonna follow. And because of that, this has just become normalized. Its role in fostering a culture of distrust between consumers and companies, and its contribution to the decline of PC gaming as a platform of choice for many players. I mean, let's be honest, when have you seen a game come out by a AAA studio where at least half the Twitter thread is just, oh, this looks like crap, fix your game. All this negative
Wait, when have I not?
Studio where at least half the players. I mean, let's be honest. When have you seen a game come out by a AAA studio where at least half the Twitter thread is just, oh, this looks like...
Oh, yeah, like 2 days ago. It's called AC Shadows. Have you seen some of the voice acting in that game? It's rough. I had a long day.
Crap, fix your game.
What's going on, Ren?
Feedback is warranted. In the past, the relationship between these two groups was built on mutual respect. Developers created games.
Well, that's because back then, the people who made video games also played the video games. Now, a lot of the time, the people who are in corporate, they don't even know what a video game is. All of these people, they play video games. Random corporate CEO who came from like a fucking, I don't know, an insurance company. No, he does not play video games.
Players supported them by purchasing and enjoying those games. That's it. However, with the introduction of intrusive DRM like Denuvo, it's eroded this trust. Players just nowadays expect bad products. And these companies are still charging full price. And nowadays it feels like
that price is gonna go up. Get used to it. 70 USD video games, they're coming. The only good thing we got out of AC Shadows is Strikers 1 from Ubisoft Brazil. What? Wait, what is that? I was at work for an extra 2 hours to move inventory from one store to another. Just got home an hour ago and took a shower. We're
being treated as potential criminals rather than valued customers. Oh, thanks for buying the game. Let me check online if you actually bought it though, punk. Oh, you're good. Okay, enjoy a dumbed down experience with awful FPS.
And I'm gonna check every 5 minutes.
Thanks for buying it though. We're gonna check again in a month. All these restrictions just
a month? Well, that's a pretty good time.
Publishers don't trust their players. This has led to a growing sense of resentment among gamers, many of whom feel that their loyalty is just being exploited. Add to that deluxe editions that come with 6 to 8 inches of doom. PC gaming's long been celebrated for its flexibility, modding community, and superior performance compared to consoles. PC mustard rice. However, the introduction of Denuvo has undermined many of these advantages. I mean, at this point, you're never even going to know if a AAA game you buy on Steam is even going to perform well on your RTX 6000 series PC. I know that didn't come out as I'm making this video, it's just a meme. Additionally, the restrictions on modding and offline play have alienated a significant portion of the PC gaming community, who see these features as basically essential to the platform's identity.
Wait. Do you mean that, do you mean the ad? Oh, yes, I do know what you're talking about.
As a result, many players have begun to shift their focus back to consoles. I mean, why spend all this money if half the games are gonna just not perform well on my specific rig? I'll just pay $600, get a console, and every game that comes out on it's guaranteed to work. This shift not only harms the PC gaming industry, but also limits the potential for innovation and creativity that's traditionally been associated with the platform. Finally, as a whole, the whole gaming community needs to band together and do something. We gotta advocate for stronger consumer protections.
Never gonna happen.
And now, while some things are in play and in effect today, like making it clearly noted on game pages where when you buy a game, it's saying you don't really own the game, you own a license. That's great, but we need more.
Well, it's not great, but it's good they tell you.
The removal of DRM after a certain period of time. For example, a game is going to sell best in its first month, but, you know, after that it goes on sale, just remove DRM. In fact, because of how bad DRM is, you can actually position that as a sales practice. Look, our game's back and it runs better, we removed DRM and it's on sale, go buy it. At the end of the day, all these conversations and negative discussions are because of one thing: Denuvo and anti-tamper.
Well, Denuvo is like the tip of the iceberg on the shit cake that is modern video games. You've also got all of the hyper-realistic lighting, designing games around top-end GPUs, fixing everything with AI. Denuvo just makes it all even better.
DRM as a whole. And this is why, in my opinion, Denuvo has ruined gaming forever, by setting a precedent that prioritizes corporate interests over player experience. If we want to reclaim the soul of gaming as a whole, we gotta reject these practices and demand better from the industry.
That's
We're the
not gonna
ones
happen.
voting, once again, with our wallets.
Yeah,
and again,
that's funny.
Games are for players, not profit.
No, games are for corporate to sell to like show off to their stakeholders, to show off to the shareholders. That's who they're for, not you. No.
Sure, profits count, but like, you know, be a good company. What are you doing?
No. Never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. They don't give a shit about you. They care about your money, and that is all. Yeah. I love video games. It's so great. I love the world that we're in right now. It would be nice if, you know, we didn't have all the shit that's going on in gaming. It would be nice if we just go back to gaming being you know, nice and chill. But hey, since we can't, I guess we can I guess we can see what Brazil put together. This is the greatest ad that's ever been created. And I think it might be the best piece of marketing material they could ever make for AC Shadows. It's a minute long. I just, you have to see it if you've not seen this. Look at it. It's already fucking incredible. Like, imagine if this was the entirety of the marketing campaign for this game. Just they never mention anything else. This is all they ever showed. It's so stupid! Well, actually, you know, while I'm here showing you the stupid things, let me just show you the quality of voice acting in this game.
It's a
Here, let me just show you this. It's so good.
It's a coward's weapon.
Ah, that was the feeling I couldn't place. It's you from that night. So will you gun me down like a cat?
I don't know why you wouldn't just play this game. If you actually want to play this game, I don't know why you wouldn't just play it in Japanese.
Coward. I have a better idea. Why don't you tell me what will make this right?
You think I would?
You are in the strongest position. You offer life, I...
No.
I do that. You'll have no...
So you won't?
No.
Then you're of no...
Okay, it's skipping through the fucking dialogue. Why would you skip through the awful dialogue? I want to see the awful dialogue, damn it. Why would you do this to me? God damn it. Okay, ruins my fun. Anyway. You know, let's go check out that Red Joker video. Why not? I'm gonna turn my air conditioner on because it's fucking hot in here. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Hot even though it is autumn? What is autumn? What's that mean? It is currently 31 degrees outside, but my room tends to get really hot because I'm like on the side of I'm on the side of the sun. Shush. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. How a sheltered rich girl became a viral voice actor. We love Red Joker here. I am a Red Joker enjoyer. So let's go.
Hayami Saori, known for voicing Yoru Yukino.
That feels really loud. How's the audio level, by the way?
Shoko, Shinobu. Hayami Saori, known for voicing Yoru, Yukino, Shoko, Shinobu, Ayaka, and many more
What a great list. What an absolute fucking great list of characters.
Began her voice actor dream at the mere age of 10 years old. Ever since she was young, Hayami's family was quite well off, and you could tell by her education. Starting from kindergarten, she was sent to a very renowned, very strict, all-girls Catholic private school, Shirayuri. This school's tuition was ridiculously high, and
$10,000 a year for elementary school. Fuck. Okay.
all around Japan has a strong reputation of being the sort of princess school, full of noble-like girls from prestigious backgrounds who act elegantly in daily life. It's quite literally the Ojo-sama trope you see in anime. Perhaps due to the influence of such an eloquent background, Hayamin used to watch Western movies starring British actress Audrey Hepburn with her mother, except dubbed in Japanese.
Right.
When she found out it was dubbed, Hayamin was in absolute awe. Dubbing can sound this smooth? It doesn't even sound like she's being voice-overed, she thought. I'd love to work with something like this in the future. While kids' dreams and interests come and go at the speed of
sound.
sound.
Wow, you know what? Someone who has look, maybe the rest of the story is gonna get completely cooked from here. But at least so far, we finally have a voice actor who isn't like a psychopath. It's rare. It's so rare. But maybe they, maybe there's like some path we go down, and she becomes a psycho later on.
And Audrey Hepburn clearly made a lasting impression on Hayamin because 2 whole years later, she still had this idea burned in her mind and finally decided to take the first step to that dream, going around bookstores and searching for magazines about voice acting training. To her pleasant surprise, she found many promoting voice acting training schools for children, including the nationwide known Japan Narration Acting Research School. Now, having that inner fire was good and all, but perhaps because she comes from this high-class background, Hayamin grew up to be the very introverted, very quiet, obedient kind of child who was often scared to express her thoughts and opinions. Hence, after some hesitation and inner doubt, Hayamin decided to indirectly show her parents what she had found in a magazine by leaving it open on the living room table. Her mother saw it and quickly caught on to the message. Knowing the world of voice actors as a brutal one, her mom
that's
was
actually kind of sweet. Wait, that actually fucking Giga Chad parents?
Endingly, a bit concerned at first, especially because Hayamin had done so many different hobbies throughout elementary school and just dropped them soon after.
Right.
But even after clearly warning Hayamin of the difficulties in the world of voice acting, she saw a sort of determination, a fire in Hayamin, and agreed to it. Starting in middle school, at about 13 years old, Hayamin began her training at the Japan Narration Acting Research School, and she trained hard. Attending a voice acting training school while doing normal middle school could not have been an easy feat. But with a combination of talent and hard work, she incredibly, in just 1 year of training, still as a student, passed the internal audition and got signed to IM Enterprise Voice Acting Agency at 14 years old.
Wow.
That's a feat most adults with even years of experience struggle with. Even after getting signed though, Hayamin didn't get any roles in middle school, perhaps being a bit too young without experience. Either way, she still continued honing her craft at the training school, and at 15 years old, when she first entered high school, Hayamin got her first job. The drama CD for Koharu Biori quickly followed by her true debut role.
Koharu Biori? What the fuck is... Okay, wait, now... Okay, this is why I like... This is why I like this channel, because I learn about anime, or like anime and weeb related shit I've just never heard of. This is a... So she did the drama CD. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So, here she is. Some random supporting character in this ecchi series from 2007. Who the fuck is this studio? I've never heard of them. Can I show this without there being some hentai here? Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Wait. They were... I guess they worked on... Okay. Wait, did they do Onegai Teacher? Ah! Okay, so they did an OVA for Onegai Sensei. Okay. This is an old studio.
The main character, Momoka, in Touka Get Done, The Moonlight Lady Returns.
I don't know that one.
Her debut role was a main character role. And she even got to sing the opening and ending song to her debut project.
Wow, that's actually kind of crazy.
What a start. Many viewers at the time actually noticed that, damn, she's a good singer. And at only 16 years old? But there's actually a reason for this. Her mother was a jazz singer, attending lessons and such. So one time in middle school, when Hayamin was accompanying her mother to these jazz lessons, her mother just asked out of the blue, "Do you also want to learn jazz vocals?" Whether this was for her voice acting career, a mother-daughter bonding, or just a random question.
Onegai Sensei was one of the anime that awakened me.
And who knows? But Hayamin was indeed interested and agreed to start learning jazz vocals, leading her to develop the insane singing skills she has today. With a main character role and 2 incredible songs, Hayamin's debut was looking to be stellar. But for the sake of her debut, there was actually a very bold life decision that she had to make. See, if you remember, Hayamin was a rich girl attending a private Catholic school, even all the way up to high school. These schools had extremely strict rules, one of which being prohibition from working in entertainment. In other words, if Hayamin wanted to debut in Touka Get Done, she essentially would have to quit the same school she had been going to since kindergarten. That voice acting passion must have hit her hard because with seemingly no hesitation, Hayamin quit her high school entrance.
Fuck Catholic school! Fuck this shit, I'm out! Let's go somewhere else!
To a normal public school, just to start her voice acting activities. This would prove to be a wise choice, as her voice acting career would only keep rising. In the coming years, her main character roles would continue in her early career with Musubi in Seikide, Ko in Our Home's Fox Deity, Saki in Eden of the East, Sayo in Sora no Manimani, and 3 big ones, Ikaros in Sora no Otoshimono, Ayase in Oreimo, and Hakwa in The World God
I heard a character. I heard a series in there that's very interesting. Just go back over that one again.
Ikaros in Sora no Otoshimono, Ayase in Oreimo, and Hakwa in The World God Only Knows.
I forgot she had a voice in Oreimo. Also, The God Only Knows is really fucking good. I need to watch more of it.
Mind you, she was essentially working these jobs while doing regular high school.
So, to do your dream job, you need to leave school. Yeah, say less. Well, she didn't leave school, she just left her private school, went to a regular school.
Classes, tests, and even entrance exams. And while essentially having a full-time job alongside full-time school, she still exceeded in her studies and got into Waseda University, a top-class university in Japan. Interestingly, that would actually put her in the exact same year in the exact same university as Aoi Yuki, which is funny because despite the fact that they're from the same university from the same year, one's a refined, elegant princess who at most can be a klutz at times, while the other is
yeah, Aoi Yuki's a unit.
A full-blown gambling addict degenerate. The other hilarious disparity is, Aoi Yuki is an artist to a professional level, while Hayamin's art skills are... let's say kindergarten level, to be nice. By the way, this is supposed to be Anya. And these are some very nice 4-year-old drawings that she's known for. Technically, even Hayamin herself said that her art style hasn't changed since kindergarten. But honestly, I'm in no position to judge because I'm the same. him. Anyway, Hayamin's career boomed like never
draws
before
like
in recent
Anya.
years, getting role after role, including Yotsuki in Monogatari, Sachi in SAO, Miho in Bakuman, Yukino in Oregairu, Urara in
Well, to be fair, this isn't much of a role. She died in like 2 episodes.
after role, including Yotsuki in Monogatari, Sachi in SAO, Miho in Bakuman, Yukino in Oregairu, Urara in Yamada and the Seven Witches, Sister in Mahoka, Hatoko in When Supernatural Battles Became Kabuki.
That's such a fucking... Okay, no, we're pausing. I need to show you this scene. Hold up. Yes.
教えてってば。
いいだろう別に。
なんでよ、いいじゃん。
Let me skip ahead to when the rant starts.
はとこ。
わかんないよ。
え？
わかんないよ。
あ。
チュウ君の言ってることは一つもわかんないよ。チュウ君がいいって言ってるもの、何がいいのかわかんないよ。わかんない。私にはわかんないの。ブラって言って何がかっこいいの？
It's such a
血なんて
good
嫌だよ。
scene.
痛いだけだよ。クルーのどこがかっこいいの？クレイジーのどこがいいのかわかんない。罪深いって何なの？罪があるの何がいいの？犯罪者がかっこいいの？そもそも混沌。
This, I remember when this aired, I watched this the day it came out. This fucking scene, I already loved Ino Battle, but when this scene came out, like, holy shit!
って何？カオス？だから何なの？闇って何？暗ければいいの？正義と悪だと
Skip
何
ahead a
だ
bit.
とかシュレディンガーのラゴとかバイオ引力とかちょっとネットで調べただけで知ったかぶらないでよ。中途半端に説明されてもちっともわからないでよ。ニーチェとかゲーテの言葉引用しないでよ。知らない人の言葉使われても何が言いたいのか全然わかんないでよ。自分の言葉で語ってよ。お願いだから私がわかること話してよ。12で
What a wild fucking scene that is. Also, Incest Sister. Great character as well.
In Idolmaster, Shinoa in Owari no Ryu in Dun.
Speaking of good anime, Owari no Set-Off.
Shirayuki in Redhead Snow White. Does Snow Red? Fubuki
Snow
in
Red,
One
yep.
Punch Man. Lena in Bouncing Boobs. Himawari in Boruto. Shoko in
Oh yeah, Bouncing Boobs Limbo. Okay, we'll show you. Let me I just search that. Yeah, here we go.
そんなことないですよ。ファントムの正体と踊ってる理由が分かったからには対策だって立てられます。
みんな頑張って。
There's the scene. Here it is.
皆様頑張ってるんだから。倒れました。
これでマイ先輩が成功すれば。
あれ見て。マイッチの巨乳が
引っかかっちゃう。
これはレイナちゃんの方が有利だ。
それはレイナちゃんに失礼だろ。
どういう意味ですか？
何を？
This is such a dumb fucking scene.
一番低くなる瞬間を狙って。
1、2の3。
I love this anime so much.
The silent voice.
Go watch Silent Voice.
God, why are there so many? Rika in Guns, NTR in Darling in the Franxx, Yumeko in Kakegurui, Genocider's Accomplice, Shinobu in Demon Slayer, Amelie in Irimakun, Anju in 86, Yuru in Spy Family, Ruby in Ruby, Bitch in Tower of God, 10 Girls in 1 in
Yeah, she is kind of a horrible character.
Haru, Fallen in Dungeon Meshi, Ayaka in Genshin.
Also, this is really good. Go watch this.
Shimakaze in Azura Nagisa in Blue Archive, and a billion other roles that would take 30 decades to cover, to the surprise of absolutely nobody.
The context of the earlier scene is the dude is Chunibyo, right? Yes. So in Ino Battle, everyone has superpowers, but like he's the only one who doesn't, so he's just like a Chuni. So he just like pretends to be the strongest.
So many prominent roles would win her the Best Supporting Voice Actress at the
Is there a minion?
10th Seiyu Awards in 2016. All of her roles cover an insane amount of range, and honestly, with the sheer number, I think she's covered every kind of role there can be. Even so, there are a few in her career that stand out for one reason or another.
Oh wait, I think we're gonna see the Ino Battle scene, aren't we? I think he's actually gonna show the Ino Battle scene.
perfect role I think Hayamin could have ever gotten is Kamisato Ayaka from Genshin. Ayaka's entire
Oh, I get all
existence
that.
is essentially Hayamin in real life. A rich, innocent, sheltered girl who started to see the outside world. Even
I
the
don't
way
give a
she
shit about
gracefully,
Genshin.
eloquently speaks, behaves herself, is the spitting image of Hayamin. There are literally accounts from other voice actors, not just commenting on her elegant demeanor, but even the way she greets people. Gokigen yo, which the best English equivalent I can think of is saying greetings, like a noble, instead of saying hi
She's
or
Yoru?
what's
Yes,
up.
she is
And
Yoru.
it makes sense, because this was literally how she spoke throughout the entirety of her
Gokigen yo.
childhood, until she changed schools. We have a real-life Princess Ayaka here. I feel like even if you don't speak the language, she just gives off that kind of vibe. And just like Ayaka, Hayamin's even super close to her mom, except her mom is actually alive. In fact, on the final episode of the Seikide Radio, with no prior notice, Hayamin's mom just decided to show up and
Base.
essentially started hosting the radio over Hayamin, leaving viewers like, what is going on? But then Hayamin's mom spoke as smoothly as any other radio host, and somehow amidst the radio, the two started chatting in French, and chat was like, huh? And then afterwards, her mom realized that it was time for her singing and dancing, so she just left in the middle of the radio program. What a Chad mom. Speaking of moms, one other role some viewers have made comparisons to Hayamin's real-life personality is Yoru from Spy
Yoru-
Family.
Yoru's a great
not
character.
That dommy mommy part. As the first main character role in a mainstream Shonen Jump series, it's no wonder she's one of Hayamin's most popular roles. But there's just
Well,
one...
I wouldn't say that's the only reason. Yoru's, let's be clear about Yoru. Like, her casual outfit is great.
Jump series, it's no wonder she's one of Hayamin's most popular.
This outfit is perfect cosplay, right? Like, you go to any con, there's gonna be minimum 4 people cosplaying Yoru.
Roles. But there's just one main thing that makes them feel similar. They're both really good at being sadistic. In Spy Family, it's not like Yoru is some sick fuck who likes torturing people or anything, but her assassin side is just mwah. And kind of as a parallel to that, Hayamin's sadistic side is loved by fans and colleagues alike.
Here it
In
is.
the radio,
Here it is. Okay, yeah, here it is. I was gonna say, she's a voice actor. There has to be something wrong with her.
of ご注文はうさぎですか? Hayamin was
Speaking of anime you should watch, go watch Is the Order a Rabbit?
invited onto the radio to read some rather sadistic lines. Script written by Masochi's Sakura Ayane and Inori Minase. And, well, I'll let the clip speak for itself.
綾音さんってさ、本当に一人じゃ何にもできないよね。ほら、言ってごらんよ。私は沙織さんがいないと生きていけない役立たずですって。バー
ごちそうさまでした. Combine this with the many other sadistic slash cold type character roles
She did such a good job in Kakegurui. Bro, did you ever watch Yuki Yuna as a hero? I watched Yuki Yuna as a hero when it aired. Like, you know what? Let me just do something. Yuki Yuna Ayusha. Mal. Let me find out. What else aired? Let's find out what else aired when Yuki Yuna aired. Yuki Yuna wa Yusha de aru. Fall 24. Oh my god, I'm fucking old. Okay. Oh, yeah, I definitely watched it when it aired. Abso-fucking-lutely. I watched this. Okay, let me just go through what I watched when it aired. Your Lie in April, fucking incredible. Amazing. 7 Deadly Sins before it became garbage. Kiseiju. Parasite's so good. UBW. Trinity 7. Grisaya no Kajitsu. Psychopath Season 2, I think I watched when it aired. Amagi Brilliant Park. Log Horizon Season. Sure, oh my god, what a season. Holy fuck. World Trick. Ino Battle at the same time. Shingeki no Bahamut Genesis. This was fun. This was garbage. Chaika Season 2. Crossange. Fucking baseball with cockroaches. Ore twin tail ni narimasu. So good. Garo, Yaomushi Pedal Grand Road. Oh my god, I forgot this even existed. Denkigai no Honya-san. Oh my god. Sora no Method. Oh my god. Girlfriend Beta. Wicross. Oh my god. Holy shit. I am so old. I watched these anime 11 fucking years ago. Jesus Christ. Yes, I did watch it when it aired. Trinity 7 is underrated. Completely agree.
He's played before, and a normally sweet, calming voice that can do such a good "please look down on me" voice, and you've got yourself a perfect sadist. No, I'm not talking about myself. Hayamin is literally always at the top of the female voice actresses fans want to be scolded by the most rankings. That seriously
what a
is
great
thing.
list.
There's a voting system. It doesn't help
Yoru having a back window on a regular outfit does things to me. I bet it
her
does.
image that when she went to Korea and played at an airsoft gun place for the very first time, she showed natural talent, getting almost all 9s and 10s, further solidifying her image as a top-tier assassin, just like Yoru. To all the fans that can't get enough of Hayamin, Pseudo Harem is essentially a Saudi.
Go watch. This was so good. This was such a good anime. Oh man, I when this came out, I watched the first episode. I was like, oh, this is fun. This is fun, and it just kept getting so much better as it aired. Does Mal have taste? Kind of. It's ranked 1,000. It should be way fucking higher. Gigi Hardem, so good. For anyone who didn't watch it, basically the idea is, she likes the main guy, and she's an actor, and she plays like a bunch of different roles, sort of giving him like this imaginary harem. So sometimes she's a tsundere, sometimes she's a yandere, sometimes she's like childhood friend, sometimes she's like, you know, just a bunch of different roles. It's so fun. It is really, really fun.
Hayami AI simulator. Now hold on. Before you leave, this is not a harem anime. It's called Pseudo Harem because the premise is about this girl in the drama club acting out the roles of different kinds of girls. Tsundere, little sister, cool
okay, I should have watched further. I didn't think he would explain it.
class president, yandere, smug face, you name it, she is it. Drama club, baby. It's not a particularly standout anime, just a very cute romance.
I disagree. It's so good.
With Hayamin essentially voice acting like 20 different types of characters, it's an anime that really showcases Hayamin's multi-talents. She could probably submit this entire show as a demo reel. I personally believe many people watch this anime purely for Hayamin, so if you're a fan and haven't yet, then feel free to enjoy the Hayamin harem that you'll never have in real life. Speaking of girls we'll never have in real life, to all you TikTok brainrot people, you've heard this song before, right? Kawaii Kute Gome.
It is a good song.
A viral song by Honeyworks.
I didn't know it was popular on TikTok. It's just a good Honeyworks song.
A narcissist being confident about herself, being cute, and giving the middle finger to those that hate her for being who she wants to be. I mean, I'm such a narcissist, even I sang it.
Wait, the rest of what's on this list is great as well. Fucking Idol and Fatale. This is a cooked karaoke stream.
It now has over 150 million views on YouTube, and the song is sung by Hayamin. If you scroll down to the comments, it's a barrage of people saying how her crystal clear voice is amazing to listen to, which it is. I just think it's a very special song, and it would be a shame if all the brain rot TikTok kids didn't know the GOAT behind the song. Last but certainly not least, it's
the scene. I should have just kept watching the video. It's
a legendary scene you've probably seen before. And I don't blame anyone for being jaw-dropped. This is but a clip from when supernatural battles became commonplace.
I watched this so early into watching anime. I had never seen something like this. Like this, like, obviously, you know, I'd watched, by this point, I probably watched, I don't know, 50 or 60 series. But, like, I had never seen this like, because she's, like, most of the time, she's, like, a quiet, chill character. I had never heard this range of a character.
A show that I honestly think nobody remembers. Basically,
I
this
do.
guy
I'm the
is
only
a Chunibyo,
one.
an edgy, cringe teenager who desperately wants to
Legendary Chunibyo. We all love him.
stand out and show he has some special hidden powers to
Yep.
save the world or something. He speaks in language with so much fantasy lingo that only a delusional person would understand him. This is Hakuto. For God knows how long, she has been doing her best to understand him, to get into what he likes, to relate, to empathize. And she genuinely wants to know what he's into, feel closer to him. But without any explanation from him, she just can't understand all the terminology, the gibberish he's spouting. So when you get rudely shrugged off like this again and again by who's supposed to be your close friend with so much pent-up frustration and rage, it's no wonder that Hakuto would eventually snap.
自分の言葉で語ってよ。わかんないわかんないわかんないわかんないわかんないわかんない。
This is what true voice acting is
Yup.
like. Acting that
Yup.
conveys the weight of how annoyed she is, how fed up she is with this piece of shit that she's tried so hard to care for and understand, just to be looked
Legendary.
down upon. This was a 3-minute mental breakdown with no cuts in between, just a straight line of sharp words. To this day, this is the single scene many use in the anime community to define the phrase good voice acting, and understandably so. It's the single thing that makes people remember this show, and when it first aired, it
Look at
left
this. Crunchyroll's clip only has 800k
everyone
views.
speechless. What's even more impressive is, it's rumored that all of this was done in one take, leaving even the staff at the recording booth speechless. That is how you use voice acting to convey
Imagine
the weight
being in that room when she did this. Like, imagine being there. Like, you just have, imagine even like the rest of the staff there. Like, the way they do it is they have like people sitting on a bench and they come up to the mics as they do their thing. Like, when that scene happens, I'd be just like, you know what? We're done for the day. Nope, no more voice acting. Everyone can go home. Nobody can do work that comes anything like this today. Just come back tomorrow.
character's feelings, and is perhaps the definitive scene that shows the power of Hayamin's voice acting. And you know what the best part is? This incredible talent let her achieve a dream she didn't even know she had. In 2022, she was chosen to star in the American movie Roman Holiday as the Japanese dub voice of the one, the only Audrey Hepburn, the very person that inspired her to become a voice actress. Life really does go in circles. Year by year, Hayamin's stacked resume just keeps growing, and today she shines as one of the most renowned voice actresses of all time. If there's one thing this story teaches you, it's that damn, good parenting really gets you far in life, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Man, that was a good video. I as always, I am a Red Joker enjoyer. I'm not subbed on this channel, but I am on the main one. Man, she's such a good voice actor. Like, there's so few scenes that I can think of that come anywhere near what that Ino battle scene's like. I don't even know what I would even go to. Honestly, like, if I was gonna think of something that's at the level of that scene, like, there's nothing at the level of the scene. It's a 3-minute uncut screaming, right? Like, nothing comes to that level. I think the only other thing I can think of that's even, like, remotely close would be the Megamin explosion scenes. Like, that's the only thing that comes anywhere near that level. One of the other favorite voice acting scenes is Angry Nadeko. Obviously, actually, to be fair, there's probably a lot of really impressive Monogatari scenes. But I'd have to go back and actually think about it. There's nothing that like is immediately coming to mind. But there are some really good wordplay scenes. I don't know. I would really have to think about that. But she's such a good voice actor. Yoru's a great character. You know, let's go to Mal. Let's see what she actually has coming up. Hayami Saori. Let's have a look. If Mal, hello. You gonna load? Okay, there we go. One Punch Season 3 comes out fall. Okay, Demon Slayer movie soon-ish. Ame to Kimi to. During a rainy day, a woman comes across a strange animal waiting by the side of the road, pleading to be taken in. The creature offers the woman an umbrella in an attempt to show off its appeal. Intrigued by its clever nature, she brings the dog-like creature home and thus begins their life together. Okay, sure. Bussy ni Hanabata. Oh, this one. Oh. Where she's like an ugly chick. Okay, yeah. I do remember this one. This is never gonna air. Fuck off. Yojo Senki Season 2 is never gonna air. This is not real. Oh, God. Oh, here's something you might be happy about. The EU is not a fan of in-game currency. They really don't like it. So, the way a lot of games do in-game monetization, like League of Legends, it's gonna be a problem for them. We might finally have to not be buying packs of tokens for any fucking gacha game like this. Yeah, she was in Tanya as well. So, League's monetization is in trouble. Don't care about League itself, but I do care about what this means for every other game that uses the exact same fucking system.
The day I decided to talk about stuff regarding League of Legends, I did not realize I would be diving into legal stuff.
We love EU legal stuff.
In case you missed it, a few days ago,
I want male voice actors like Tagido Koyasu at the top of the list.
The European Union made a move on the predatory practices in gaming.
How's the audio?
The thing is that they are finally focusing on something that has been part of the entire microtransaction system from day one. And that's
using
because
currencies to buy currencies to buy currencies to buy tokens that transfer into tickets, which transfer into gacha characters.
The day microtransactions were born, they were led by people who knew how to milk people's wallets. I mean,
arguably MapleStory would be early. Like, you could say it's earlier than that for microtransactions, but sure.
Why else would we replace the name expansion packs with DLCs?
Yeah.
And of course, here we are specifically gonna talk about the use of premium currencies. Now, what is surprising
V-Bucks.
is that most people don't realize that premium currencies are a really bad thing. And because
because they always the problem with them. Okay, there's two problems with them. One of them is oftentimes they are used to hide the actual value of something. So you're not spending dollars, you're spending V-Bucks. You're not spending dollars, you're spending Chrono token. No. Chrono tokens are the purple ones. Whatever the gold tokens in Marvel Rivals are, you're not spending dollars, you're spending fucking magic money. The other problem is oftentimes they are not that you don't have a you can't buy things that are actually of equal value to the things in the game. So there might be a thing that is 1,500 tokens, but you can buy something that's 800, or you can buy something that's 1,500. So you've got to buy an uneven amount, so you always have extra tokens left over. And since you have extra tokens left over, well, the next time there's something in the store you might want, well, I already have some tokens. I might as well buy more and buy this thing. If it went down to 0, you'd be less encouraged to buy something.
Who don't know about this, it kind of proves why they exist. Simply said, the real reason why premium currencies exist is because people have an idea of how much things should cost in their own native currency. But if I see something available for Robux, I have no idea how much that is. So one purpose of the premium currencies is hiding real value.
Very true.
On top of this, when you buy the premium currencies, you either buy a small bundle that doesn't give you enough currency to buy something.
And they always like to do things like 800% value. It's like, oh, if you spend more money on tokens for things the tokens you're actually not going to use, will you get more tokens? And there's always these weird divisions as well, where it's not like you spend $1 and you get 100 tokens. Like, that would make sense as a conversion. It's always like you spend $1, you get 165. So you can't easily make that conversion in your head.
Which means you have to buy more, or the bundle gives you way too much. And now the next time you want to buy something, you already have some of the leftover currency.
Yep.
So now you only have to buy the smaller pack.
Literally, pre-watched.
So you buy again. Which is when you may think, sure, these are pretty bad cases, so surely there has to be some kind of a catch, right?
No.
There has to be something positive to premium currencies. Well,
yes, there is something positive. You make the shareholders more money. It's not positive for you, but it is positive.
The thing is, nope. The only reason premium currencies exist is because they make more money. There is literally no other use for them. You could argue that premium currencies work for brand building. I mean, look at the famous V-Bucks, or Primo Gems, or Riot Points. So there could be an argument made there.
That's stupid.
However, that would only be true if the companies also didn't pull off their shenanigans with the bundles. Regardless, this has been the case with premium currency.
Ironically, the non-scummy way was figured out in like 2008. You just have a conversion rate like any other currency. Basically, every online game back then did it. But what you do is you just have the actual price of the item in the store. So if it costs $5, it costs $5. It just says $5 on it. That's the actual non-scummy way.
Since the early days. And surprisingly, this doesn't mean the infamous horse armor. While that is considered one of the first proper microtransactions, that one was just bought for good old $2.50. No, instead, we are talking about early EA stuff.
Okay.
Does anyone remember BioWare points? Does anyone remember having to buy a premium currency to buy a Mass Effect DLC? While all other games...
Oh, that's actually... You know what another one that did this was? Xbox Live. Xbox Live had this, where you bought, what were they called? Was it called, like, Xbox token? Or Xbox points? What was it? I didn't have a 360. I don't remember what they were called.
Just sold you normal expansion packs for normal money, because you're a normal person. Well, EA may not have been the first one who invented this use of premium currencies, but they surely were one of the first ones to heavily profit from it. They were ahead of the curve, and because it worked so well, these days simply everyone uses it. Well, fast forward 10 years, and after way too many people got too many cases of getting scammed by video games, which technically they are not getting scammed.
Oh, and these are also fun. Like, the bundles make it even more confusing. It's like, well, okay, which one of these bundles actually is the best value? The best value is don't fucking spend it because you're getting scammed. That's the best value.
They are just getting baited into paying more. And after many boycotts that happened from gamers, which means they did not succeed because they were done by game.
No, you know what's very successful boycott. 0 upvotes. Super successful boycott.
That happened from gamers, which means they did not succeed because they were done by gamers. The European Union realized, hey, those are some pretty bad practices. And just like other forms of gambling, lotteries, and addictive practices, premium currencies and microtransactions should be regulated.
Do you know why Do you know why casinos use chips instead of dollars? It's the same reason. Now, the argument is, well, it's easier to carry chips if you want to put down $10,000. It's also easy to put down a chip for $10,000 without thinking, oh, it's a chip for $10,000. It's the exact same reason.
Otherwise, things will keep getting worse, which is exactly what's been happening over the last 5 years. And so, the European Union gave us this. Commission and national authorities take action to protect children from harmful practices in video games.
EU regulations always have the most fucking overly wordy names.
Specifically, this is an action against a game called Star Stable Online, which...
Okay, I guess the Horse Girl game is gonna be what we go after, sure.
Which apparently was really good at sucking money out of parents.
I bet.
However, even though this is focusing on this specific game, this enforcing of action will also affect everyone else. Because if other companies ignore what happened here, well, they might get the same strike later too. Now,
Horse Girl game. Horse Girl game is what is causing EU regulation.
The summary that circled the internet is honestly a pretty bad summary. Especially if you move around video games and you know what's going on, this one is not really for you. For the most part, it is focusing on the advertising to children in video games, because throughout gaming history, there have been many cases of children bankrupting their parents in video games. However, overall, everything is also aimed at protecting adults. So first, here it mentions that you are not allowed to advertise.
Fun fact, for his role as Dio, he voiced a character who used every single tarot card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters GX. This game is horrible anti-consumer scams you, best-selling game of the year. Diablo 3 was the best-selling Diablo game until Diablo 4, which is even worse.
To children specifically, which also means you can't urge them to quickly buy something for the game, which is where we can mention that this is not preventing from the game saying, hey, if you want the premium skin, you better pay up. It's more along the lines of showing that if you don't buy a boost or something really bad will happen to a character. Maybe they will leave, or they will get hurt, or something like that. Yep, there are games who actually urge children to buy something quickly to help the character. And you can find entire
That's not manipulative at all. No, this wouldn't be like, imagine, right? Let's put it in boomer terms. Imagine if you didn't insert your credit card, your Tamagotchi would just die. Like, that's what this is.
Articles about this back in 2018. Next, the games are not allowed to bait people with limited time purchases. Now, as far as I know, this is not talking about something like limited skins that are up during an event or something like that. Those should be fine. This is more focusing on those flash sales that happen.
Yeah, it's like, hey, buy now, 800% value. It's that sort of deal.
In some games, where you can see something on sale, but it is only up for you for like an hour, and you quickly have to buy it, and no one else can see it. I'm looking at you, Warcraft Rumble. The problem there is that these sales are specifically up only for the people who are more likely to buy. But then it mentions that there shouldn't be purchases hidden behind small purchases. I'm not exactly sure what kind of a game would do something like that, a Star Stable Online. I assume it is something like, hey, you buy like a small horse, but in order for the small horse to run or something, you have to buy a big stable later. I don't know, I'm making this up. And lastly, it also mentions that if an influencer is talking about a video game, they should also mention the monetization. To be fair, this should have been a thing from the very beginning. Back in the day, I've made a Hoyoverse video or two. And yes, I still made jokes about the gacha machine. But here's the thing, after reading this, none of this really sounds that bad, right? It's not like any of this is actually gonna affect any of the big video game corporations, right?
No,
well, that's because this summary is mostly aimed at the European parents, I guess. It is supposed to tell them, hey, we are protecting you and your children. However, should we dive into the other documents that go into more details, we may realize that this also affects someone like Riot Games. And let me tell you, that other document is a whole another beast. one that might actually improve monetizations in gaming.
Wow.
So here, the network's key principles on in-game virtual currencies is an 8-page long document, which is not that big, which is why at the very
Yeah,
beginning...
actually, to be fair, with European documents, that's not that crazy. Some of them get to like 50 fucking pages long.
They mentioned that this is not an exhaustive list of all the bad things companies are doing. So if you start doing something bad now...
8 pages, not the exhaustive list. Yeah.
Run. But immediately at the beginning, we have an interesting line. After talking about what virtual currencies are, they mention this. The CPC network considers in-game virtual currencies as digital representations of real-world monetary value when they serve no purpose other than, or for which other functions are secondary to providing for a method of payment, the purchase of digital content or services in video games. In other words, this is mainly focusing on games that simply have their own V-Bucks or Riot points. In theory, something like Gold
Or a game that I played a lot of. Path of Exile. Literally everybody does it. Everybody does it. Now, at least their packs are like normal sizes, but the things on the shop don't align with them. So that's fun. Like, you can make the conversion in your head easily, but the things on the shop don't align with this. You might have something that's like 45 points or 95 points. So, you know, everybody does it.
Gold in World of Warcraft is fine.
Imagine
because
buying
even though
gold
you
in a video
can
game.
buy gold with real money, gold isn't exclusively used to buy things you would have normally just paid real money for. There, gold is part of gameplay. However, later you will see that even this might have to do some things. Because at any point, if you pay real money for currencies, there is a funny thing every video game will have to do. And yes, this also relates to stuff like Primo Gems. Because even though Primo Gems in Genshin can be earned for free, the moment you pay for them with real money, stuff will be applied. The more interesting thing for us is that, yes, in some cases, Riot is screwed. And you will see that it's all in benefit of us, the players. Mainly if you hate something like the Ancient Sparks, you might have a laugh. So next, the document dives into unfair commercial practices, which includes exploiting cognitive biases. In other
ReZero Season 4 already has a trailer? Really? Wow, that was quick.
The games bait you into paying. And here, according to the first principle, whenever a game has premium currencies, they are allowed to have it. So no, Riot points are not going away. But
Sadly.
when you are spending it, you also have to show the players the real money value. This is cool, because if you go to the skins found in League, besides the 1350 RP price, they will also have to show you that this is $12. To anyone with self-control when it comes
okay. That's actually a good change.
To buying stuff, this won't do much. But you would be surprised how much people are willing to pay when they don't know how much they are really paying. Next, the document mentions that this price should be shown even when you are converting one currency.
They should add a stipulation that says the real money value should be displayed prominently.
Into another one. Specifically, we could mention something like buying Mythic Essence with Riot points, both of which are technically premium currencies, but they will still have to show you
Not in gray,
theoretically
transparent text.
how much one Mythic
absolutely.
Essence is now. And lastly, the prices shown have to be the base price points.
Right.
If there are bundles that give you like 30% extra currency, those don't count.
Right.
We're talking about the raw value. And yes, the document also mentions that earning these currencies through gameplay doesn't count. Meaning you still have to show the full price regardless of what's really happening with the currency. So yes, even the glorious Primo Gems are getting screwed. Which also includes the situations when you're buying gold in something like WoW. Anyway, next, the second principle dives into multiple premium currencies, which might impact Riot too. Because
Okay.
first, it mentions that games should avoid offering for purchase and mixing different in-game virtual currencies in one video game for purchasing in-game digital content or services. This means that if a game has multiple
So no buying digital currencies to buy, or no spending real money on digital currencies to buy more digital currencies, I guess.
kinds of premium currencies, they have to merge them all into one.
Right.
In theory, this means that ancient sparks are gone, mythic
I don't know what that
essence
means.
might be in danger, and TFT's currencies are getting screwed too. These should all fall under the premium currencies category together with Riot Points. So in the future,
I don't
it is
play
possible
League.
that you will not be able to buy ancient sparks for Riot Points, and instead you just spend your Riot Points with the real money value.
Right. Okay. So in League, if I understand it correctly, you can buy Riot Points, which can then buy Ancient Sparks, but you could buy Ancient Sparks directly, I guess? Or maybe not. Like, it's like obfuscated layers of currency.
As you roll on the gacha machine. After which there is principle number 3, which might be the biggest one. This might actually change the pricing. Because it mentions that games should avoid offering in-game virtual currencies only in bundles, mismatching the value of purchasable in-game digital content and services. And
This is a real big one. They love to make it so you can't buy exact bundles. Yes, this is actually a good change.
And denying customers the possibility to choose the specific amount of in-game virtual currency to be purchased.
It says practices to avoid, not practices that are not allowed. If they should be avoided, they're still gonna do it.
In other words, you are not allowed to sell bundles that don't match the price of in-game items. Which means, you know how in League you go into the store and you have a look at those 1350 RP skins? So then you decide to buy some RP and you realize, oh no, 10 bucks don't give me enough and 20 bucks give me way too much. Ah, what a shame. Well now, Riot will just have to sell you the skin for 12 bucks. And that's it. Thank God. This was the most used predatory practice by far. And if this is enforced, the players will greatly benefit from this. Anyway,
Look, even if they make the skins more expensive, that's fine. Make them more expensive. But they should be clear what you're buying.
4 is all about information. It's just telling you that you're supposed to tell people what you're buying, what it does, what are the
Crazy.
features, and surely there aren't.
Imagine that. Imagine you're required to tell people what they're buying and what it does. Fucking incredible. What a revolutionary idea that is.
That would be like hiding that kind of information, right?
No, they'd never
then
do that.
Principle 5 is all about withdrawal. Funnily enough, this means that you now have the classic 14 days for a refund. But it also
Nice.
mentions that the game can just tell you, hey, if you buy this, there will be no refunds, and that's it. Principle 6 is all about not using weird words which might scare people. For example, you can't tell people that, hey, if you buy this item, the EU laws don't apply, because that's not how law works. What's interesting is that as part of this, companies are also not allowed to modify the value of the currencies, which means they can't legally take away your Riot Points if you get banned. But at the same time, modifying is also giving you RP for free, so maybe they can't give you RP anymore for sending them pictures. So maybe drawings for RP are gone. And lastly, Principle 7 is about protecting vulnerable customers.
I don't know if that would be what that is. Because that wouldn't be modifying the value of it. That would be providing you more. That doesn't seem to make any sense.
Meaning that games shouldn't be designed with the idea of exploiting players for money.
Wow.
This could actually change the gaming industry, if this worked. Also, when designing monetization,
If it's enforced.
you are not allowed to target specific demographic. This is mostly a gray area, because no one can prove that, but I think it's mostly aiming at not advertising for children.
Sure.
Games should also not hide real money purchases behind just normal gameplay purchases. I guess there are games where a game will offer you something in a shop for like gold or something, but then you click it and you buy it for real money. I don't know if it happens. There is a whole separate point just to make sure that you do not advertise to children, damn it. Games should also have
Well, Warframe you can buy with in-game currency, or you can buy with premium currency. And you, like, have an option there. So it might be that? I don't know.
functional parent control if it is a game for kids. And if it is on a console that has something like this, it should use the native system. For example, Switch has its own parent control. And lastly, they should avoid preying on vulnerable customers by making them pay excessive amounts of money. Now, this one might be the most vague line there is. It's basically a backdoor for the situations where some companies are doing something really bad, but right now we are not sure what that bad thing might be. Because in theory, gacha games should fall under excessive amounts of money, but the thing is that gacha games have a theoretical cap on how much you want to spend on a game. Because sure, it will cost you like $5,000 to cap off a character in Genshin, but in theory...
Imagine being a Genshin player, or a fucking... Any of these, like, Star Rail or anything like that. Imagine actually, this is your main game. What a fucking life you have.
Don't pay more than that because you already have them maxed out. There are some other games, such as Lost Ark, that don't have this. There you pay to upgrade items which only have a chance of upgrading, so theoretically you can just keep paying more and more. Though I think they later implemented some kind of a cap on how much players can actually spend in the game per day. And yes, in theory, again...
Imagine that even needed to be a concern. Oh, players are spending too much money per day. We don't want regulators to come after us. Oh my god.
Genshin also has something like that, where you can just keep paying for rolling on like artifacts and stuff, so I think no one is safe. But that is kinda it. Overall, this is a pretty good move from the EU, although it might also be a bit vague. The most important thing here is the bundles.
Yes.
Everything else is mostly a gray area on purpose. It is mostly aimed at the games that are really focusing on bankrupting people on purpose. And so, after this was released, and after Star Stable Online was given 1 month to remove their predatory practices, will anything change? Well, nope. I am pretty sure nothing will happen until one big corporation gets hit. Because in theory, there is enough gray area where...
So I kind of want is for Valve to copy the EU whenever they put out rules like this, maybe put out a slightly different rule for each. Okay, that would be interesting, because there are a lot of these games that are actually coming to Steam as well. They're recasting VAs that are on strike over AI protection because Ho refuses to just sign a waiver saying that we won't use AI for
everyone will just say, hey, I'm not part of this problem. And so I bet everyone will just sit quietly until someone gets hit. And when that happens, then we might get to see some kind of a change. It may start with EA and their FIFA shenanigans.
We love
or
FIFA.
It may start with Riot Games. But the moment the first company falls, everyone will follow. And so finally, 10 years later, we might get back to just buying good old horse armor for $2.50.
$25.50, you mean? It's not going to be $2.50. Oh, man. We love video games. We love video games. They're so great. Hey, at least there are positive things happening. Now, whether they would ever be implemented outside the EU, you know, probably not. It would be a malicious compliance thing. It's like we implement it in the EU and nowhere else. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for today. I'm going to head out and grab some food. And then tomorrow, we are probably finishing End of Magnolia. I'm not certain, but that sounds about right to me. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, raid? Who are we gonna raid? Who's live? Kylo's live? Yeah, Kylo's live. He's playing some... Oh, he's literally just starting now. There we go. Well, I will catch you guys later. If you've not seen today's video, go check that out. And, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Peace out. Peace out.